J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore. Easy. Okay. So... see if I can fix the splits for the night bosses. I added a split. For the double door, so that covers Ogre. The Ashina Elite is already covered, so I just need to make an auto split for the Lone Shadow, and then I need to figure out which position splits are wrong. So let's do that real quick before we get into the full practice and the full runs. Let's just fix our auto splits. Surely this won't take forever. Surely not. What up, Yunori? What up, Max Tank? You're not first. Caught trolling. Yo, what up, Brennis? Sekiro, would you like to open? There it goes. There it goes. So I open my saves. And we go to... the Lone Shadow duo. Start up the splits and hit continue so that it can do all of those things. Only Up GDQ vid got recommended to you on YouTube. Didn't know that happened. Wait. Only Up GDQ vid. Oh, okay. I was like, which one? Nice. Yeah. We did have a, okay. Should we first get rid of the ones that we don't want? First, let me just see what happens if I kill them. I'm assuming no split will happen. And it kind of has to happen just as they die. There's no real other good point. Because everything else I walk through is going to be a place I've already visited, right? Unless it happens to split, like, as I'm going down the stairs here. But no, it does not, so... yeah, whatever current split is just bad then, and we'll make our own split. Nope. Oh wait, it's like over here. Okay. Fell down a little too far. Here it is. Okay, so... I need the event logger open. Settings, tools, event, flag. Logger. Ooh, wait, is this right? Event flags, positions. Oh, I can find current positions. That's actually quite nice. Oh, and it's got debug menu? Oh. Interesting. Miscellaneous. I don't know what EMEVD log is, but... okay. So event flags. We'll have this open. Oh, look at all those unique flags that have already happened. And when I kill the boss, we should get a new event flag. What up, Sam? If Final boss of Overture gave you flashbacks of Consort. Same. What do you think of the Lies of P DLC? Who was your favorite boss? I thought the Lies of P DLC was a lot of fun. Very good. Would recommend. Who was my favorite boss? I don't want to, like, spoil and, like, say, but probably the end boss of the first chapter was the most unique boss, and so probably my favorite. Although if you gave me more time with it, I might be like, no, actually, I think I liked this other boss. Because, like, a lot of the other bosses were fun, too. But the end of Chapter 1 boss was certainly the most unique and stands out the most to me for a first playthrough. Okay, let's see if we've got some... Well, that was not even remotely what I attempted to do, but that is what I ended up doing. Whoop. No! Okay, not even close. Not even... Alright, well, my bad. Yo, Juzo! Eve of the Raid, welcome on in, Raiders. Yo. Hello, hope the Sekiro went well. Well, several new flags that we're not going to use. Is it newest at the top? No one 10th, 29. No, newest is at the bottom? Let me just clear without clearing the unique list, so we should only get new ones. So it should pop up right there. Probably one of these two. Either... Wait, this last one was definitely the prayer bead, though. So I could split on that one, and I know for sure that one's the prayer bead, because it popped up after all the others. All the others is a lot of various things that it might be. But this last one must be the prayer bead. I feel like usually I'd want to split on the first pop-up, but, like, I don't think it matters that much. Ooh, although the number right next to it has probably got to be the lump of fat wax, because it's literally the number right next to it. They would obviously have chronologicaled those right next to each other. This one's also very close, so it theoretically could also be. But okay, I think that's good enough for something that we can put as an auto split. Well, it's your birthday. Yo, happy birthday. Feels birthday, man. Sure, hitless Emma trolling 4 days in a row. Every time you get there, dropped or delayed inputs. It's driving you crazy. Huh. You might want to get a, no sleep today? Huh? What do you mean no sleep? We got the normal amount of sleep. You might want to get an input viewer and check, because, like, a lot of times it feels like, I was dropped input or delayed input, and, like, it wasn't. Oftentimes it's just outside of the buffer window. Like, if you press a button, like, way too early, it won't get buffered. This game does have a very good buffer window, way better than, like, Elden Ring's, but it's still not infinitely long or anything. Okay, so... Can I copy this number? I don't think so. We'll just have to write it down. So we're gonna try 1111 5240. Might check for that. Yeah. It's been really helpful for me. So many times I like think something different happened and then I check the input viewer and it's like, oh, wait, no, that's exactly what was supposed to happen. I just messed up. Oops. And then like, you know, having the confidence of knowing, yes, it was my mistake, helps you to fix it instead of just be like, the game sucks, and you just get frustrated and you think there's like nothing you can do, and then you don't work on what the actual problem is. Like and sometimes the game can be the problem, and if you know that as well, then you can work around that. But yeah, having the better knowledge is always better, because yeah, it really sucks when it feels like there's nothing you can do, and sometimes there is. Okay. So that is the number we're going to go for, and I'm going to copy that. Copy. And we're going to see if that makes a good auto split. So bring back up the auto splitter. Immediately when I trigger a flag, this number, description, Lone Shadow Duo, should be fat wax pop-up. Okay. Add that in. Hit OK. Go back and do the fight again. And let's see if it splits at the right time. I dropped input today. It was at the start of the fight. I could swear my timing was right, but I might for sure check. Yeah, I think for sure checking is just always good. What happens if you messed up, but the game sucks anyway? Well, then you messed up. So you need to fix your mess up. That way you only lose to the game sucking. Oh, that's the wrong guy, but it's fine. It didn't split, but that might be because I have the event logger. Still open. I might have to fully close this to test it out. Or I might just have to clear unique list. And then try again. Because it's probably just keeping track of that already, so it can't like auto split as well with it. Or it might be because I have the split still going. So if I end the splits, then I start the splits back up. Excuse me. Oh, what is that? Ugh. All right, have a good one, Juzo. Nice. And it split properly on the lump of fat wax. Okay, seems good. And now I just have to figure out all the positions that it's splitting on that I don't want it to split on. So we'll change this to positions, and we'll keep a keen eye out for when it splits. And every time it splits, we will see that position, find the auto split for the position, and remove it. So that's the one that's supposed to split. Does it split on this door? No. It splits when I walk out of the door. So position here. Let's find that. Edit splits. Settings. Immediate position. It should be about negative 122-ish. It's probably negative, this negative 121. Yep, that one. Found it. Delete that one. So now that split is gone. Good. So now there's probably one more that I need to delete after Ogre. And then I think we're set. Okay. There. Okay. Settings. This is at negative 124-ish. I don't have, but I have negative... It's this one. I found it. Yeah, that's definitely it. Delete that one. Hit OK. And our auto splits should be fixed. In theory. Okay, let's do it one more time. Let's save the splits here. What is that, a cheat engine? No, this is built into Live Split. This is the event flagger to check that your splits are working right. Okay, so now if we go to... Night Lone Shadow. It should, in theory, split on killing Lone Shadow, on picking up the item after the Ashina Elite, and on the door to 7 Spears. Then it'll split after 7 Spears on the door to Ishin, and will be right at Ishin. Split. 1. Perfect. Two should happen as soon as I pick this up. Perfect. And this one doesn't split there. Disconnected. What the heck? Oh. Reconnected. Okay, and then that's it, and then we're caught up on Ishin. Okay, auto splits are fixed. I have no idea why stream died for a bit, for no reason. For no reason at all. Weird. Okay, save splits, and we're good now. And now we also get rid of all the golds there. And now we should be set. Okay. Now we can actually practice. Now that I've gone through the boring work of setting up the auto splits, now we can actually practice for real. Which hopefully should not take that long. We're getting better and better at all the things, so we need less and less practice, but also, BC Doom, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I think it happened while I was offline. I got the alert. I don't think you guys heard the alert. It did. Dang. Scammed. Ever played Sekiro? To me, looks like combat is faster paced compared to Elden Ring. It is indeed faster paced compared to Elden Ring. Alright. Hello. I don't remember this shifting there. What the heck? It's faster than it even looks. Kind of. It's a little easier to follow when you're watching it than when you're trying to play it and, like, figure it out. So this is the game your friends hype up. Oh, you're getting spoiled on all the good bits. We're practicing the bosses for the speedrun strats. Now, it's probably not going to look that impressive. On the speedrun strats, it's like, pff, that's the game. You just kind of kill them and they die. But yeah, would recommend. Very fun game. My favorite game of all time. DDR3 versus DDR4, which performs better? Can you switch to DDR4? Do I know? As far as I know, the newest is the best for RAM, but I don't know. Beautiful. I just think the best bit, that's what's gonna get you into playing it. Well, I mean, if you want to see it actually as the best bit, then I'd have to fight him as normal. Spoilers, by the way. So why don't I just do one random fight him as normal for no reason? It's very back and forth. It's very, like, fast-paced. You have to counter that with your specific counter when the symbol comes up. Boom, 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 boom. Special counter that one. Jump over the sweep. I said I was gonna fight him normally. I guess I also did a mortal draw there. That's kind of normal, though. Fighting him normally means getting knocked down. Trust. Jump over the sweep. Ooh, dodge in on that one. Oh, I interrupted the gun. I should have deflected it. That would have been way cooler. Oh, I forgot that one's a lightning move. Yeah, take the lightning. Ah, I tried to deflect it. I was bad. Me when I don't have my speedrun strats to cheat. Got him though. It's pretty sick, yeah. It's very fast-paced, back and forth, constant action. It's very fun. And you gotta do like the specific counters to the specific enemy moves. Okay, I don't think I actually really need to practice Ishin that much. I know how to fight him if I'm doing the speedrun stuff. It's pretty simple. Let's move on to Demon, who is always trolling in real runs. You can deflect the swing? Yeah? The swing? Which swing? You can deflect pretty much anything that he does. I like the 6 combo. Yeah. I like the long combos are so satisfying when you get them. Maybe if I stand far enough away, it'll prevent him from doing the super far jump. If I'm like all the way back here. But then I'm too far. Then I actually just can't get to him in time. It might just be a prey. Of course, and he jumps back there. Great. Up. Hiya! Got him. Yep. Always, the demon always caught trolling. This boss is pretty fun. Unless you're doing a speedrun. Ate him, his hitboxes. His hitboxes are very reasonable, very fine. In fact, he misses me, like, kind of too often. He's kind of bad in a speedrun because his hitboxes are kind of too fair. With the exception of, like, the fire that he'll, like, throw at you. That one sucks. But so many of his regular moves are just, like, exactly where it looks like. And so it's possible to just, even standing right next to him where you're like, come on, hit me. He'll just like, nope, miss. Oh, my bad. Ow, my bad again. I guess I need to pellet. There we go. Go for the balls. Bit long, but the vibes are great. The vibes are decent. The vibes are kind of cool. It is long, but I don't mind a long fight. See, like, he almost missed me there while I'm just standing still in front of him. Good. Whoops. Oh, and we got height diffed. Of course, that makes sense. No, when you're one hit away. Okay. My fault though. Should have taunted. When he charges in there, when he charges in and there's Mikiri counter, I was away from him and still got ran over. There's no Mikiri counter on Demon. I assume you just mean there's the symbol. There's the danger symbol when he charges through. It's technically a sweep. So if you jump in the air, there's no hitbox in the air. Although I suppose that one's not very visually clear that it's a sweep. And yeah, it is possible to get stuck on him so you land back in his sweep after you jump over it. But that's you know. Darn. Didn't get behind him enough. Cool. How's it going tonight? Well, so far we're just practicing, but the practicing is going decent. Oh, we also finally fixed our auto splits, so that's really good. Do you use Mortal Draw even without enough emblems? Sometimes, depends. Usually the answer would be no, but the reason that the answer is no is because the end lag of Mortal Draw is pretty long before he puts away his sword and you can start attacking again. So if you can finish him off with a Mortal Draw without emblems, it's slightly more worth it than just attacking him. But if you've got time to do, you know, like 10 attacks, and it's like, pick what you want to do for 10 attacks, you're going to do 10 R1s. You're not going to do like 5 R1s and then, you know, a double Mortal Draw. So, like, generally, R1s are better, more time efficient. But if it takes 2 R1s or 1 Mortal Draw to finish him off, that 1 Mortal Draw might be worth it. Especially if you're slightly away, so you can, like, jump in and do it. If that makes sense. It's situational. It does more than 1 R1, but is slower than 1 R1. I don't know if that's just luck or if my execution was bad there, that it just did not work. I mean, it was not still the worst phase 1 we've ever seen. I don't know why he does that sometimes, because if he does, then we're just... I don't know what the backup is. I don't know if there is a backup. I don't know if you could possibly back that up. There's no fun scripting or tech for this guy, huh? Just gotta give him... do as best you can. I mean, this is the scripting and the tech. Like, it might not look like it. This is scripted and tech-full. It's just the scripting doesn't work 100% of the time, and the tech is just to make that not 100% become closer to 100%. So we always run in, and we always start with a single jump mortal draw, and we don't do the follow-up. Then we do a jump mortal draw. Then we wait for him to put his sword away and do 2 attacks. Then we jump mortal draw and try to get behind him so he can't kill us immediately, so he has to turn at us like that. Then we try to attack approximately till he's about to be staggered. Or if he gives us an opportunity, we do another jump mortal draw, which staggers him right away, so we can finish him off and end the first phase. We then always Tonto and heal, or heal and Tonto if you need to, doesn't really matter the order. Use a Yash Sugar after he explodes, wait for him to jump back. Hope that he doesn't jump all the way back like that, but if he does, you're just kind of screwed and the entire scripting for phase 2 goes out the window. And now we just have to fight him normally because we got really unlucky, and that keeps happening for some reason, and I don't understand why. Third phase, though, is always exactly the same. It's always Yash Sugar, swap to Tonto, jump forward right as he's pulling the sword down, do double mortal draw, which will stagger him into 1, 2, 3, 4, Tonto, run after him, hit him once, jump mortal draw, slightly unlocked, hope that you don't get hype memed. We got hype memed this time, which should be enough to stagger him, except that it wasn't because of the hype meme and he jumped away. And if he did stagger, then he would have just been dead there. So yeah, it's like scripted, except that you can just get ridiculously unlucky over and over and over again, and then it doesn't work. But it's scripted. I always thought taking the time to over level a little in the beginning of a run would make the boss fights down the line faster. And it does, and we do that, yes. Except that in Sekiro, leveling means killing bosses. How do you level? You kill bosses. So you can't just not kill bosses while you level. You level by killing bosses. Then you come back to the bosses that don't give you attack power. That's why Demon is the last boss we kill that gives attack power, so that we have the most attack power while fighting. To make every Souls Arena a large square like a football field? Absolutely not. Large circle. Squares have corners you can get stuck in. That wasn't what I meant to do, but it almost worked anyway. Large, unending, flat surface with no walls at all. Well, then they'd have to figure out a way to make something infinitely large, which is possible through clever tricks of, like, repeating it so that it kind of loops on itself, but that's hard to do while you're also fighting an enemy. If it's just you on the large, flat, open thing, it's easy to make it infinite, because you can just teleport you to the other side and, like, be none the wiser. But if you're fighting a boss, it's, if you teleport and the boss hasn't yet teleported, then you're gonna notice. What if I yash without healing? I think we would actually be fine. Not that there's any reason to do that, but... Beautiful. That was a really nice demon. FromSoft should make a Samurai Jack Souls-like game. Isn't that what this is? Place a new arena cell whenever you reach the bounds of the arena and delete any unoccupied cells. Yeah, that's a way. That's a way. Make an environment whose origin is at the player's location, so everything moves relative to the player, and when the player moves, it's actually just moving everything else. Yeah. I feel like that would be more complicated. Still, like... Right, again, there are ways to do it. But it all involves more complication. Oh, that's so bad. You know what I might do? I might just do one R1 and then do the jumping mortal draw so that that doesn't happen, because that's so bad if that happens. I don't know how sometimes he has the time to do that. It feels like he shouldn't ever possibly have the time to do that, and yet sometimes he does. Because, like, the time that I take should never differ. But I guess it does based on when I jump. Is Inatria your favorite Souls-like? No, Lies of P is my favorite Souls-like. Then Kazan, then another Crab's Treasure. Then maybe Inatria? Inatria was pretty fun. Inatria, Code Vein, Mortal Shell, maybe one or two others that I can't remember off the top of my head right now are all kind of tied for my next favorite Souls-like. How do you avoid him during that thing that you have to run circling around starting from second phase? Doing that thing that you have to run circling around. The one where he spawns like a bunch of little fire things that like shoot at you one after the other, like little like ghosty things. That one? Timesia. Timesia is also, yes, tied for approximately my fourth favorite Souls-like. Is Nine Souls a Souls-like? That's a good question. I haven't really been considering it a Souls-like because it is a Metroidvania. It's just a Metroidvania with combat that is like to Sekiro. But yeah, I like Nine Souls probably about as much as somewhere another Crab's Treasure or Kazan, somewhere in there. Very, very good. Really, really like Nine Souls. Very lucky phase 1. Oh. So, yeah, you gotta be careful of your character not turning when you're locked on. I kind of forgot about that. Because if you're not, like, actually moving in a direction, your character won't update the direction that they're facing. Sometimes, when they're in the middle of an animation, like putting away the mortal draw. Have to recover souls in it too. That's true, but I don't know. I feel like that's the least, not the least soulsy souls-like thing. Because, like, I feel like if there's no punishment on death, it's not like, it's probably not, well, I think you could have a souls-like with no punishment on death. I think you could. But I think that also that's such a mechanic that you could apply to any game. You could have, like, in Minecraft, you drop your stuff on death. Does that make it a Souls-like? Like, obviously not. Like, it's just, it feels to me like just, like, a mechanic that is in Souls-likes as opposed to, like, a Souls-like mechanic, you know? Losing progress is punishment on death, if you want to think about it that way. No, wait, it is always the same time, because you always stagger it. Unlucky. Oh, mega unlucky. Stagger him out, please. Did not stagger him out. Oh, that sucks. How do you donate? I don't think I have a button on YouTube. Somebody could get the link. A certain moderator that likes to take links from the Twitch and put them into the YouTube could put it into the YouTube chat. But there is a link. Demon of Hatred. Look. If it wasn't for the needing to speedrun aspect, he's pretty fun. Most of the time. But he is certainly the bane of consistency in speedruns. Like when he does that! Okay, strange of you to do, but... Oh, and then I'm too close because of the wall. Yep. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I should have seen that coming. No, don't jump away exactly when I'm sending my mortal draw. You jerk. No, stop. And now I need you to go away from the wall, not towards it. Okay, we shouldn't get height dipped here at least. And so he's dead. Are you more active on Twitch or YouTube or both? I'm definitely way more active on Twitch. And yes, Yathlin, my moderator, gave you the link if you would like to donate. Which helps out with me getting to GDQ, paying for the flight and the hotel. Where I will now be probably not only staying with Blanks as my roommate, but also with Starro Chris. Totodile, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I don't think I should have sent that. No, actually it was good. Always send that. I lied. As long as you get at least one deflect in, I guess always send it. Oh, stop backing up. You're so far now. Barely still made it. Take that. Okay. We can get there. I will be there regardless. I'm just hoping that it doesn't end up costing me, you know, the full price. I'm just hoping we recoup it through donations. That's all. I'm going there either way. I've already paid. I'm already accepted into the event. I've already got my flight booked, hotel booked. We're fine. I just also haven't been paid by Twitch in the last, like, 3 months because they have had problems processing my payment information, and I've had to resubmit like 3 times, and it's still, they're just like, oh, just keep waiting. I submit a ticket and they're like, just keep waiting, it'll probably resolve itself. Oh, it didn't? Try resubmitting, it'll probably work. Nothing's working, I don't know. Hope they sort that out.
Make a tier list of your favorite games or favorite Souls-likes and make it into a YouTube video?
Potentially, could be fun. Yo, ZK Clips, thank you for the 150 bits. Potentially I could do that, but I feel like that's the kind of thing you wouldn't just do as just like spontaneously do it. That'd be like some, like you're doing a charity marathon and that's like one of the donation incentives, and then you do it for the charity marathon, and then you get to both like it, you know, have something fun that's like a one-off thing for a charity, and you get to make that into a YouTube video. Because otherwise, like, taking time out of our regular stream to do that feels like it would be kind of out of place. For the stream side of things. I think I should have sent, a mortal draw there. I think we guaranteed would have killed him. I'm gonna try that next time. What's world record for this? 108 something. A new world record just happened like yesterday. Nice. Yo, what up, Sense? 1, 2, 3, 4. Meow. I mean, luckily, I only went full-time on Twitch when I had enough saved up that I was like, even if I make $0 from Twitch for, 6 months, I'll at least not be homeless. So the fact that it's only been 3 months of, the amount of time that I'm like, I can definitely survive for this long. It'll be fine. We'll get it resolved in the next 3 months. Probably. And to be honest, I could probably survive even longer than that, because like I'm renting from my parents, and so if I was like, hey mom and dad, I literally cannot pay you, there's a problem with Twitch, can I get no rent for the next few months and then I'll make up the rent later, they'd be like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Like, I'll be the first to get sub 1 hour. If we skip several bosses, maybe. What's wrong with Twitch? I don't know. Their system has had trouble processing my payment information for several months now. And I keep forgetting to, like, become a Karen about it. Because by not being a Karen and just, like, submitting a ticket and then going, oh, you say to just wait? Okay, I'll just wait more. It has not gotten resolved. So soon I will need to become a Karen. Soon I will need to be like, no, you need to escalate this right now. I have not been paid for months. This is affecting my livelihood. Not the far jump back. Okay. Just recently went full-time. No, I've been full-time for, like, years. I don't remember exactly why. I think I wanted to, like, see if I could swap where the payments were going or something like that. But then, as I started that process, I decided against it. I was like, nah, just go back to the normal, how you've been doing it. And so, even just like starting the process of like, maybe I want to switch payment information, it was like, you have to enter everything again. And as I entered everything again, it just got stuck. Rollerblade is too good. It's so good. Flaggy and Parky be the commentator of your run. They are figuring out if they can make it. I don't want to like say anything too much on their behalf of like whether they'll be there or not, but they are figuring out if they can make it. If they can make it for the days or for the day of my run, then yes, they will be. And if they can't, then they will not. Did that hit him or not? I think it didn't. Which is bad. Which is very, very bad. I don't know how it keeps not hitting him, though. It should, in theory, be all buffered inputs, so it guaranteed works, but it just doesn't. Okay. What games are you waiting to be released in 2025? Hollow Knight Silksong. Is there anything else? Time to get a gambling sponsor. That is the one thing we will not do. 2030 at the earliest. Yeah, but I'm still waiting. The year is currently 2025, and I am waiting, so I think it counts. Tonto counts as a hit and hitless? I guess no, but want to be sure. It does not, but it does count as damage for damageless. You can Tonto in hitless. Tomorrow, for sure. He said 2025. Yeah, but he said, which ones are you waiting to be released in 2025? If I intentionally misinterpret what he was saying, instead of saying waiting to be released in 25, I could misinterpret it as waiting to be released, and the waiting happens in year 2025. I mean, that's not how it, but... You think handheld Xbox will do good? Looks pretty good in your opinion. I have no idea. Don't know at all what handheld Xbox is anything like. I know that the Switch has done very well. So it stands to reason that handheld gaming is... Like, I will say, if I'm getting a console, it's probably going to be to get a handheld. Because that's like the only thing I can't do on my PC. That's the only thing that PC would not be better at. Oh. That's just on me. I didn't mean to do that. This game and its too good actual buffer system. Basically the Steam Deck or normal ROG handheld, but it's Xbox, so IDK. Yeah, I don't know. And there's Silksong Bonanza, Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Maybe? What you should do. Good. So you need at least 2 attacks or 1 deflect before you mortal draw. So this is super early, but that doesn't matter, I don't think. Did that hit him or not? I think it did, actually. Yeah, no, it did. Okay, that's fine then. That's good. Maybe the key is you have to jump forward. Because it gives you a lower arc. So the whole thing can happen slightly sooner. Whereas a straight up jump is just a little bit slower. I should ask what games you are wanting to be released in 2026, but besides GTA 6, nothing is important. True. Saying that Switch 2 is supposed to be revolutionary for something, but it really just looks like the same thing. Well, I think it is just the same thing. But it's just people really want handheld gaming. Like, handheld gaming, I think, is just... I think handheld gaming is where all consoles should go. Like... Because I really think if you're selling someone like an all-in, you just buy this and you just play games, I think handheld makes so much sense for that. And it's just like such a good, like, and you can do it anywhere. And like I feel like the true, like, sit-at-home gaming, like PC's really, really good at that. And I know PS5 is also pretty good at that, but like I feel like even if PlayStation 6 was handheld, sheesh. While driving, well, not while driving. That would be not the good idea. But I'm interested in Wu Chang. I don't know that much about it. I saw the trailer and it looked, I guess, Wukong-like. I know people were saying Souls-like, but I was like, it did not look at all Souls-like to me. It looked Wukong-like, which Wukong was fun, so maybe. You missed. Pretty hyped about the game Mortal Shell getting a sequel. Yeah, Mortal Shell was very fun. I like that, so I'm glad it's getting a sequel. Yeah, I thought you'd back up twice. You kind of got a little stuck there. No, he can still get away even if you jump forward. I don't know. I'm very confused. Although, did I actually hit him with it? Maybe I did, because he did go down pretty quickly there still. Probably need to like look at replays to really see what's going on and figure out if this strat is working or not. You can now play the new PlayStation handheld without the PS5, but you need a PlayStation subscription for the games. Ugh, subscriptions. People do like subscriptions though. Oh, thanks for good luck, Rotomatic. Don't say it out loud on the streets. Nintendo boys won't leave you be. What? Do they think the Switch 2 is revolutionary? It's the Switch 1, but with like a bit better hardware. What do you mean revolutionary? It's the Switch 1 again. But the Switch 1 was good. That's like, it's fine to just be the same thing with better hardware. You know what the PS5 was? It was the PlayStation 4, but with better hardware. That's how consoles work. That's all a console needs to be, is the previous console, but with better hardware. Okay, demon. God, and he went back so far, he's kind of too far now. Like, I don't understand why sometimes I easily get it off in time and sometimes he gets to jump away. I mean, it's probably just RNG and there's no fix and I'm just worrying about something that's outside of my control, but... whatever. Yo, what up, Halabutsky? Like, new graphics cards are just better hardware. Yeah, yep, also true. Got yourself a 5070 gaming laptop to take on your holidays? Nice. Also, why don't we just have this on for today? 62 new users, holy. I don't think that's blocking anything in the UI that we need to see. I'm gonna try Stellar Blade at some point. Maybe. If I do, it wouldn't be for a while, because we have this to do. I'd like to get in Sekiro Bingo at some time. We need to practice Get to Work. We have SGDQ, obviously, actually happening that I'm gonna leave for. And then the next, like, casual game that I want to play is probably Expedition 33, if nothing else comes out. I also want to play some more Night Rain. So, like, after I get done with all of that, plus other things that'll randomly pop up, Aggie will be like, hey, you want to race this? Hey, you want to, you know, whatever other surprise things happen. Honestly, I also even maybe want to speedrun Lies of P. So, after all of those, maybe I'll check out Stellar Blade. If anybody still cares at that point. All right, let's go to Shigekichi. That's a good one to practice. Peak speedrun? Honestly, could be fun. When it comes to NVIDIA, new graphics cards are the same as old. Dang. Played Stellar Blade on release. Happy to see it smashing PlayStation Steam records. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked too much into the Stellar Blade stuff. All I knew is when it was on PlayStation exclusive, I didn't care about it, and now that it's come to PC, it's like the last of my list because it's an old game now, because we didn't get it right away. Oh, he ran up to me. Normally, he'll just stop and drink if he stalls like that. Ooh. All right. That was cool. Yeah. Unfortunately, couldn't stay behind him. That kind of makes sense. I probably shouldn't have gone for that. But still got him. On the front page of Twitch, yeah, I am. I've been like this whole, for like a week. It's very interesting. I don't know why I'm on the front page. I didn't request it, but apparently somebody at Twitch likes me or something. It's awesome. It's also probably just because I'm one of the few, like, Americans that are on at this hour, so I'm probably front page in America on this hour when nobody else is on. Or something like that. Maybe not this exact hour, but like as we get later into the night, I'm like one of the only ones on. Or maybe this is them making it up to me for not having processed my payment details for months. On GTA 6 on PC, it's going to be a couple of years after console. You think so? Well, then I'm probably not playing GTA 6 ever. So, that sucks. Jumping for Mortal Draw does more damage. Okay. That's an occurrence I don't think I've seen before. Alright, we'll take that. The Stellar Blade demo felt more like an action game than a Souls-like, but pretty okay combat loop. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of an action game, but with fun deflecting or something. I don't actually know the exact combat of it, but people were saying it was not Souls-like, but had enough like fun defense that it would appeal to somebody who likes Souls-likes, even if it is not Souls-like. Kind of like Wukong, I guess. How do you see me? How did that happen? That does not sense. Cat on lap. Okay. Wukong is more smash and dash, but difficult like God of War. Yeah.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Yep. Yep, drink. Personally can't agree that Hollow Knight is a Souls-like. Nobody actually thinks Hollow Knight is a Souls-like. Maybe the Hollow Knight marketing team thinks Hollow Knight is a Souls-like to sell it. Maybe it's got the Souls-like tag on Steam or something, but like it's just obviously not a Souls-like. It has like 2 mechanics from Souls-likes that aren't even unique to Souls-likes. It's got you drop your stuff on death, and it's got like bonfires. And I guess it's like kind of difficult. And that's about it. Hollow Knight's closer to a Cuphead, like. You know, maybe closer, but it's just a Metroidvania. It's just a pure Metroidvania with some difficulty elements. Oh, I'm surprised that second Mortal Draw didn't take you out. It did like 0 damage. All right. A darn good one. I mean, yeah. No, what What are the main characteristics of what Souls-like should be? That's the good question. That's the good question that nobody can agree on, and it's based on vibes, and it's a sliding scale. And where your cutoff is can be slightly different, but... But you just feel it, you know? No, completely disagree. It is definitely not stamina bar equals Souls-like. That's like... Of the things that make a Souls-like, that's number like 20 on the list. Of like, yeah, a lot of Souls-likes have stamina bars. Not even all of them. Not probably most of them do, like over half, but probably not even more than like 70%. Entirely vibes based, yep. Like Timesia doesn't have one. And other games that are not Souls-likes, like Wukong, have one, even though there's no reason for them. Like, it's just so, like, I don't know, sometimes I have them. Hard equals Souls-like, according to game journalists, yeah. Armored Core 6 is Souls-like because of vibes. Plays nothing like Souls games. Okay, let's do... Oh, we need some Father Owl. Father Owl practice for sure. Every day. Every day, Father Owl. Every day. Stamina bar equals Souls-like, so Fortnite is a Souls-like. There you go. To you, 3D action RPG with some kind of bonfire. I think the absolute bare minimums to even be in the conversation, and this is not all the requirements, but to me, the bare minimum to be in the conversation is 3D action RPG, or maybe more specifically, action RPG is like one combined term for what the, like, what you're doing in the game. So this would include things like The Witcher is at least like a 3D action RPG. It must be difficult, which difficulty can be subjective, and it's okay if it has easy modes, but like there must be at least some sort of difficulty. It must be at least somewhat focused around boss fights. It does not need to be entirely boss fights, although it can be. You could have just a boss rush simulator, and that could be fine. Those are I feel like you're like super core. There must be some sort of, we can say bonfires, but I think it's more generally just exploration needs to, if there is it, I guess, because you could be a boss fight simulator. But if there is exploration, it should be... you should perhaps have to redo parts of your exploration, if that makes sense. Not like a Metroidvania where you're going to have to go back to the same spot again, but it shouldn't be like... you kill an enemy and it's dead forever for everything. There can be elites that die forever, but... if you die, in general, you should lose some progress and have to redo something for your exploration. And then to me, the like defining factor, because I feel like just those, you get like Wukong, you get things like that, but the then defining factor for me that separates it from just action games is a focus on the defense. Which is like, that's the part that becomes super vibe based. Because I feel like Wukong hard focuses on the offense. And I feel like Dark Souls and Sekiro hard focus on the defense. Like, it's all about how can you, like, you know, really focus on, like, avoiding the attacks. So you have attacks and you have options of what to do on offense, but even when you're attacking, you're, like, considering in some way how you're going to transition into defense. Could be through stamina. Oh, I can't keep attacking because I'll run out of stamina, then I can't dodge at the end. Could be like in Sekiro, where you have to consider, even as I'm attacking, I have to watch for if they're going to deflect me, because now it's their turn and now I have to go on the defense and deflect them. And in Sekiro, it's super focused on defense because you have to do like the whole rock, paper, scissors, Mikiri counter, jump counter, dodge versus deflect, you know, etc. And this is where I could see people easily making the argument that Kazan is not a Souls-like, because it is focused on both. There's a lot you can do offensively, but you also will sometimes need to really be on the defense for a while. Sometimes it feels like you don't get an attack in for 7 years in Kazan because you have to focus on defense for so long. Especially if you're playing Greatsword. So that's where, to me, it still feels like a Souls-like, but I can see how someone says, yeah, but once you get that opening, you get to attack 472 times in Kazan. So it's an offensive-based game. So it's not a Souls-like. I don't know. But that's where it comes down to vibes. If my vibes feel like I'm focusing on the defense, then my vibes tell me it's a Souls-like. And if my vibes tell me, nah, I'm just focusing on just doing attacks, and then, like, yeah, occasionally I guess I'll dodge the enemy or whatever, then to me, it's not a Souls-like. Kazan's got some amazing Souls-like fights. Ismar's got some Souls bones. Yeah. Okay. Every Souls-like needs its own Blight Town, the sucky area. Respawning rather than reloading. That's a good way to put it. Respawning rather than reloading is maybe what I was thinking about with, like, the exploration part. Yeah. Combat should lean on slowish, methodical, limited canceling rather than high-paced / combo-based. Yeah, something like that. Which, like, Sekiro's really fast, but I still feel like it still is methodical and canceled rather than combo based, because like the number of attacks you get in a row in Sekiro will be like 2, and then it's the enemy's turn. Even when I do Mortal Draw, I'm only doing 1, which staggers them, 2, and then it's their turn again. Even if it's super powerful, it still, to me, feels like, yeah, I don't know. That's my definition, but I'm sure everyone has their own slightly different vibes for what they feel like makes a Souls-like. A poison swamp makes a game of Souls-like. That's it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can catch him on that, like if that was a mistake, or if I just got unlucky that he jumped away too early. I think I just didn't buffer my attacks well enough there. Yeah. And Orlando is a requirement. One more is boss fights aren't just a chain of RTA event minigames. Damage phase, then repeat. Sure. We could define all the things that feel not Souls-like, but I don't know. Shouldn't be an option to just reduce difficulty. There can be some in-game mechanic which may make the game easier, but not an option in settings from the start. Are you saying for defining something as Souls-like, or are you just like in general outside of that conversation saying you don't like when there's difficulty options? Because there are tons of Souls-like games with difficulty options, and that's fine. I don't like to use them, and I think the games maybe are slightly worse for having them. But I don't think it's, like, disqualifying or, like, this is the worst thing ever and it ruins the game. It's just like, eh. Just some people are not going to have the full overcoming the difficulty through finding the right options experience. Because the best times that you have in Souls-likes are when you get stuck. When you are just... you are like, I cannot make it through this, and then you go back and you find some way, or you train and you get better, or whatever it is that eventually you get through. Those are the best feelings. Like, if I get through an entire Souls-like and no boss had me stuck for more than like an hour or two, I'm probably going to be pretty disappointed at that experience. All right. What Souls-likes have difficulty settings? Another Crab's Treasure, Kazan, Lies of P. That might be all that I can think of off the top of my head. Difficulty options are fine. Let people play however they want. Yeah, let people play however they want. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't say difficulty options are necessarily good, and it's not necessarily that every game should have one. Like, I don't think you go to FromSoft and say, you must put difficulty options in your game, otherwise it's bad. Like, I don't think that's the case. But I think it's perfectly fine to have difficulty options in. There is nothing wrong with that. Not every game needs it, but any game where the developers want to do that, then I think you respect that decision. You don't go to Hideo Kojima and say, you shouldn't make a game that's confusing and convoluted about the fall of society and the United States government and whatever their Kojima games are about. I haven't played them. And in the same way, you don't go to FromSoft and say, hey, you got to make sure that your games can be beaten by, you know, absolutely anyone, and you must put in a story mode. Like, sometimes things are just, sometimes art is just in its own weird world where it's only accessible to some, and that's fine. Sometimes things are just niches. But at the same time, if the artist says, I want my work to be experienced by everyone, I want to make sure that everyone can experience this because that is how I feel my vision is best portrayed, then that's great. That works. Hopefully clicking the link worked. I think you have to actually download and install it. But as long as you use the link to do that, then it should work. Said that to Hideo Kojima and he atomized me. Hear me out. Harada Owl and Prime Ishin and Night Rain. I'm down. I'm so down. I've always viewed video game difficulty like I view movies. Some movies are rated R. Not everyone can watch that. Yeah, exactly. It's like, but if a movie wants to, if a movie, you know, is somewhat serious themes, but like they want to make it PG-13 instead of R, and they like make those changes to be PG-13, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But there's also nothing wrong with a movie saying, yeah, this is a superhero movie by Marvel, but we've rated it R. It's called Deadpool, and it's actually was hilarious. Exactly my problem. I feel like if you give the option to change it, the vision doesn't come through. Well, isn't that up to the artist to decide whether their vision comes through? Aren't you as the audience, you know, maybe not the person who best gets to decide if their vision comes through? Like if a game is pressured, if the only reason a game adds difficulty options, despite not wanting to, despite feeling like they themselves, it will ruin our artistic vision, but we're going to do it because we've gotten such backlash, then yeah, I think that sucks. Ah. But if they decide to add it on their own because they think that's what's best for their vision, then like, let them do it. Yo, Apoplected, yo, the tier 1's up for 3 months in advance. Let's go. Welcome back to the bunch for 3 more months. Enjoy the emotes. Let me read the message here real quick. Hey, Mitch, have you considered adding difficulty levels to your stream? For example, without making you less handsome, it's expert mode to focus on the gameplay. Please wear a bag or introduce settings. Thanks and good luck. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll stream a second stream where my cam is just off. That'll be. There you go. The easy mode. Vision Liza P certainly came through when you got hard stuck on Laxacia and was tired of summons trivializing the fight, so you had to give up. Well, I mean, I feel like, you know. Probably should have persevered through, but. Because, like, I also, for me, I don't exactly get, that statement. Like, oh, I didn't want to use summons because I felt like it was too easy, but I did want an easy mode where I could directly make it more easy without using the summons. Like, to me, that doesn't 100% track. To me, easy modes might be more so for, like, bosses that don't have summons, or even with summons, you're like, I still can't get it. I need an easy mode and summons. But that's just me. I don't wanna like call you out specifically, but easy mode tells me engaging with all the same mechanics. The summons altered the mechanics fundamentally. Okay, I understand. Developers give you the options and tools. For me is enough to accept that they want me to use them if I want, and the game will be rewarding no matter what. That's what I'm hopeful. But, like, yeah, it's... I just think that the artist should create the art that they think is best, and as a customer, you should make the decisions for whether or not... Oh, that's so unlucky. Whether or not it's worth it to you and the way that you play, and sometimes that decision will just be no, and that's okay. And I think both of those are just fundamental constants that I don't think I would change my mind about. I'd take easy mode if it meant no waterfowl. Now that'd be interesting. A mode where instead of just the health and damage go down, Please turn off the enemy's BS moves. I might actually use that. That actually might be a good setting to have. All right, I'm gonna move on. Let's do Lady Butterfly. I still feel like I need to practice her phase 1 a bit. Artist can decide how he wants his art to be, but I should also be able to express my opinion about it. Yes. And that was just your take on it. I don't hate when they do it, but it should be able to say that this isn't like these others that I've liked for something else. No, I agree with that. Yeah. Fine with difficulty options as long as the game calls me a baby for playing on easy mode. That's what we truly need. Gargs without that poison breath. Yes. Godskin Noble without the roll. Elden Beast without Elden Stars. Nice. Night Rain's hard mode is adding moves to bosses, so in easy mode taking them away makes sense. Some games just have to have a simple mode to familiarize yourself with the plot. Nine Souls has a good storyline, and you're glad that people who don't know how to fight the bosses were able to familiarize themselves with the game. Nine Souls has an easy mode? I didn't remember that. Not all art needs to be accessible, and I feel like part of the difficulty of a game is part of the artistic vision and expression of the intended gameplay experience. I understand the desire to make things more accessible, especially for people who are physically incapable of executing actions to the necessary standard due to injury or disability. Ultimately, I think it should be up to the artist to factor these in shaping the experience, and if you decide that you need to adulterate it with mods or cheats, then that's on you. Ooh, good point, good point. Jodorowsky's The Holy Mountain or Lynch's Blue Velvet shouldn't include linear notes or liner notes or explanations, but you can choose to seek them out if you need more accessibility. I think good take, yeah. Okay. Shaming players for playing on easy is a doomed tradition, but not anymore. No! They took away our difficulty shaming. Late. If I know I'm late, don't send the second one. Okay, still got her. Essaying, but a good essay. Don't mind difficulty levels on hard games. If they are balanced around the difficulty level, the game is meant to be played. That's another thing I agree with. I think that the excuse of, well, the game has difficulty options, so what are you complaining about, is a bad excuse. If the intended and or hardest mode just isn't balanced, isn't good, isn't fun, is just like objectively bad game design. I say objectively bad game design, but like doesn't follow the principles of game design that gamers have come to expect and have generally enjoyed, and is just kind of bad. I don't think saying, well, you could always turn down the difficulty is valid for just saying it's just designed poorly. So I think there can still be, you know, focus on good design, even if there is also lower difficulty levels. Like the, even if FromSoft did add lower difficulty levels, which I don't expect they ever would, but even if they did, it's still a great thing that they fixed the cross-slash on PCR, because that was just really dumb. That was just like objectively terrible game design. Nice. And just saying, oof, well, what do you mean they should nerf the boss by making his move actually avoidable? Oof, why don't you just play on easy mode? Would be a, you know, bad argument to make. So I find it funny how puzzles in most games are easier and a lot of yellow paint nowadays is because game studios learn how dumb people can be from DSP. Oh no. Look, we as gamers do not claim DSP. He does not represent our difficulty preferences. Aw. I guess even if you miss, it's not the worst. You still get a decently good Lady Butterfly. Cross slash was just BS. A single move dictating your whole approach to the fight is bonkers. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So I'm really glad they changed that. And I think it was necessary, even if an easy mode had theoretically been added. A difficulty options that is just damage HP scaling, designed around one difficulty, then make modifications for easy hard. Souls having summons, ashes, etc. is perfect for making it easier. Hard modes also just having damage sponge bosses that 1 to 2 shot you sucks. I generally agree, yeah. But like, I also recognize that asking for every difficulty mode should have completely unique interactions and you need 5 difficulty modes because that's the only way to satisfy everyone, like, it's just a completely unsustainable way to make video games. So while I agree, I also recognize that's not necessarily, like, practical. Whereas scaling up and down HP and damage is something they can literally just press a button and it's done. So, I don't know. A lot of it is like, what would be perfect and what do we want versus what can actually be achieved. A lot of these options come from people loving Souls-likes and the format of them, shockingly. Very shocking. Okay. Topic is too complicated. I think we can all just agree that video games aren't art and art doesn't matter. No, we can all agree that video games are art, but that art doesn't matter. See, we take those. That's really not bad, even if I miss it. Yo, what up, Ben? It's just it gives her a chance to jump away. Better take, my bad. I like difficulties being an option so I can go back and play the game again if I really feel like it, but I normally just want to relax and be able to enjoy the story and mechanics and not need to sweat or do more than 50 attempts on one boss. Interesting for a second playthrough. Sure. Yeah. I think that's a fine way to want a difficulty option. If I'm going back to a game, I don't want it to be easier because I've already mastered it and I know it'll be easy enough on my second playthrough because I've already done it once, but sure. Yeah, I can see that. Hard mode raids had extra mechanics added to them, and then the easy mode raids would have less mechanics, but the devs designed the raids in hard mode, then scaled them back and made easy mode. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I think that is a good way to do it. That's also the way that, like, World of Warcraft did it. I think that's more common in, like, MMO-type games. I don't know if you'd technically classify Destiny as an MMO. But I think those are really good ways to do things. The difference there, I think, though, aside from the games being live service so they can just do that, they have the, you know, resources because you're paying for them more consistently, is the fact that easy or hard mode is something selected on a per encounter basis. And so everyone can both encounter the easy and the hard mode on a single character for everyone in the game. Whereas in a Souls-like, you're often selecting the difficulty once and keeping that. I mean, technically you could swap it around for the playthrough, but like you're only fighting a single boss one time. So having the different mechanics maybe would make it feel like, oh, but then a lot of people are just missing out on getting to just experience the boss, period. If that makes sense. Whereas in an MMO, you can do the easy mode first, and then you can literally directly after do the hard mode and be like, oh, cool. Oh, come on. Very slow phase one. Like Witcher 3 difficulty, making it so you don't heal to full as long as you're outside combat. We need foods that I would hoard and never use otherwise. I was supposed to do 2. Me when I forget how to fight the boss. Okay. Mastered a game in one playthrough? Well, not necessarily mastered, but like mastered a whole lot more than in the first playthrough. So if the first playthrough took me, you know, 20 attempts, the second playthrough is probably only going to take me like 3. There we go. That's the correct Lady Butterfly. Okay. Moving on. Okay, here's a weird one to practice, but it keeps losing me like 5 seconds every time. What about the general after Ogre? Assuming I'm not just talking about games with boss refights, though. Yeah, I mean, most Souls-likes do not have boss refights. And even if a Souls-like does have boss refights, that doesn't guarantee that everyone's going to want to do that, because there's generally not really incentive for them. Whereas in an MMO, there is incentive to do the raids multiple times, because you keep getting new, like, gear and stuff from them. That worked, I guess. Bit of a funny situation game designers are in. You can't be too overt about things being easy mode. Let people feel offended by the naming convention. And you can't be too subtle about offering easy versus hard modes either, like Elden Ring allowing you lateral freedom to get stronger to overcome hurdles. True. I don't think there is a perfect solution that we can all agree every game would be perfect if they just did this one thing. Right, in the same way that, like, kind of the difference between an RPG and an action game, where in an RPG, this is very broad, very general. In an RPG, oftentimes the way to overcome an obstacle is to literally get stronger, literally get better gear, better spells, better stats, better equipment. I probably repeated myself there because I think I said gear and equipment, but you know, is to literally do something to make your character stronger until you just win. Whereas in an action game, generally, that won't really be an option, and the goal is to learn. And then you can have action RPGs where there's kind of a mix of both. You can get better till you beat it, or you can also improve your character. Love watching Sekiro, it's legendary. Yeah, it's so much fun. DS2 technically has a boss refight. Oh yeah, the bonfire aesthetics. Yeah. And it's not like either of those is like a terrible solution to the problem of how do we make a challenge for players and let them overcome it. And then there's the roguelike solution, where depending on whether you're a roguelike or roguelite, if you're a roguelite, you might be saying, if you want to overcome this challenge, keep working on your meta progression until you can overcome it. And if you're a roguelike, it might be get lucky enough with your random drops to overcome it, or it might be learn the game mechanics well enough to overcome it. So yeah, I don't know. Also just appreciate that he's doing a TED Talk on difficulty while displaying his mastery at the game. Well, these are pretty easy ones to practice. They're ones that I know I need a little practice on. I'm also kind of saying a lot of nothing, because I'm just describing the difficulties and not really offering, like, a solution. Just describing why there's no one-size-fits-all solution. Haha, yeah, I think Owlfather is easy too. Haha, yeah. FTL is one of those similar to other roguelike games. It's mostly a knowledge gap, which can be fixed by studying. Studying? In my video game, I have to study? Okay. I think just kind of running away from them a little is a lot more consistent. If I have to stop playing the game to get better at it, it's a bad game. Kind of agree, personally. Or not a bad game, but it's a game that I wouldn't like as much. Part of what turned me off a little from Path of Exile was that at least I was told, and this could have been wrong from the people that told me, but I was told that the best thing to do in Path of Exile was to not start by playing the game and learn it as you go, was to first thing you do, look up a build guide, use only the skills that it says, use only the talent points it says, use only the gear that it says, and I was like, okay. So that turned me off from it, of like, and like I totally understand there's always going to be something that's best in every game. It's just like the advice that people give being like, oh yeah, the game sucks if you try to like explore it yourself. Just follow a build guide. Trust me, you'll have a way better time. It's like, well then I don't want to. You can play without looking up a guide in the beginning. Oh, yeah, you totally can. And I have played it a bit without looking up a guide. I didn't love it, and I don't want to rag on PoE. I think PoE is probably a good game that just doesn't fit me. But, like, I wasn't enjoying it a lot, and the advice I got was, oh, well, then stop trying to play it like a normal game, and instead play it like a spreadsheet. And I was like, eh. So, it probably just wasn't a game for me. It's probably not really the game's fault. It just wasn't really a game for me. Might be a deep question. Do you think that someone who's a masochist player likes hard games? I don't think those are the same thing, but we'll hear you out. Might actually have personality issues that drives them towards finding pleasure in pain. No, absolutely not. I think it's more the entire reason that... Maybe not the entire reason, but a lot of the reason that hard games, I think, are fun has absolutely nothing to do with pain. Because, like, I'm not in pain playing a game like this. Is the feeling of accomplishment. The same reason that, you know, some people are driven to, like, you know, I need to be making over $1 million a year, and, you know, other people are like, I think just the feeling of accomplishment is great. I don't think it has anything to do with pain. It all, like, some people, you know, get a great rush from going to the gym, or even from like mowing the lawn, or getting things crossed off their to-do list and things like that. And I think the same part of your brain can be activated from, oh, I got through that really hard boss fight. Souls games mimic life's adversity. You get up and try again. That's why they feel amazing when you beat them. Yep. That'll work. All right. It's so weird. You can't really practice this guy. Every situation is always different. There's never a, like, set thing to do. Okay. Is there anything else that was kicking my butt last night? I don't think so. Why don't we just do some runs? Why don't we just start on some runs pretty early tonight? We can get more in. Gamers would take over the world if they took our games away. I need something to do. As long as I can accomplish something hard, it can be rewarding. If it was painful or not, doesn't matter too much, yeah. For first-run single-player games, yeah, I don't want to need to look up anything at all, but going beyond that and doing speedruns for PvP, I play WoW Arena, for example. Speedruns or PvP. Then needing to be in tune with the meta and drawing from others' experiences is also really great. Totally true. Yeah, agree. It's all about, like, it's not I want to never engage with the meta of anything. It's when do I engage with the meta? I want to engage with the meta of something once I have, like, completed it. Then to go beyond that, I engage with the meta. If I need to engage with the meta before I start playing, then I think that's a little sucky. Wish I were better at video games. There's only one way to get better at video games. To play them more. And specifically, whatever types of games you want to be good at. Playing those types of games. Well jump! That's a bad run. This is why we didn't PB last night, because I wasn't resetting for well jump. The last time I got well jump was the last time we PB'd. I'm just saying. You guys didn't believe in the well jump. Practice with intent, yes. What's the current world record? Hey, what is the current world record? There was just a new one set, right? 108... 50 something? 108.55, that's it. Is it being submitted to the leaderboard, do we know? Because I know the previous one, the 109.04 by beta, was not being submitted. 200 bits if I beat it tonight. Okay. Can't be any reason why Pumpkin wouldn't submit it. Okay. So it is by... Yeah, it's by Pumpkin. Oh, well. That's a good enough reason to restart. We go all out for that $1.60. It's actually a full $2. You just pay more than $2 for the 200 bits. I guess after taxes it wouldn't be, but whatever. Is there a reason to not submit a world record? Not really, but some people don't want to. And that's up to them. There's no reason beyond whatever their personal reasons are. Maybe they're not happy with it and they think they're going to beat it soon. And they're like, I only want to submit my best one. I don't want there to be a record of all the times that were, you know, not my best. Which is strange to me. I like there to be records of all my best runs I've done. And I'm sure there's plenty of other reasons. We pay more than $2 for the bits and you receive less than $2. Scamba. That's... I mean, I hate to tell you this. That's kind of how all interactions work. You're always going to pay more than the person that you're paying receives. That's business, baby. Corpa. We play Sekiro with Italian. We will once Yosefka gets here. Yosefka paid for a playthrough in Italian, and I'm trying to make sure we don't scamba. 201 bits if you don't beat it tonight. Oh, well. Then, all right, we're ending stream right here. Time to not beat it. Only if there's an intermediate party. Usually one party pays the tax, not both. That's kind of fair. I guess, but I mean, you're still never gonna have the exact same. You pay this much, they receive this much. But I guess it would only be off by the tax of one. No, wait, but then... But there kind of is double. If I mean, I suppose this is a middleman. But if you were doing business like you bought something from McDonald's or something, and then you pay the tax on what you have, and then McDonald's pays their employee, who was the person that, you know, made the food for you or whatever, and you're like, that's the person I wanted to pay for the food that I bought. Then that person also gets taxes taken out of their paycheck. So it kind of is double. Anyway, that's kind of an odd topic. We should maybe just not get into that one too much. But that, I think, maybe is also even true, even if you were just... No, okay, this is a bad time. We shouldn't harp on this topic. But that might also be true, even if you are just, like, directly dealing with a single person that has a company. Because I think then they still have to pay themselves and then pay taxes on what they paid themselves. I don't know. Whatever. Moving on. Gold! Watch you play FromSoft stuff? A bunch. Do you ever play other games on stream? Yeah, I also do rage games. And occasionally I'll do variety if I just have something fun that I want to do. I mostly keep to Souls type games, because those are the ones that I can find fun challenges that I can do for a long time. Not necessarily because those are like the only games I enjoy or the only things I'd want to do, but like, I'm lazy and I don't want to find a new game to play every day or even every week. So I'm happy to find challenges that will take me 2 weeks or a month to complete so that I can just be, I know what I'm going to do on stream for the next month. And that generally turns into really hard challenges in Souls type games or speedruns or stuff. Peak is only $5. That's a great price for a game that is literally peak. It is literally peak. That was a lot of fun to play with Aggie, Chris, and Domo. Have I played Clair Obscur? Not yet, but I hope to play it. It looks really fun. Oops. Oh, double gold. Would you look at that? I should also probably relearn the Good Ogre, because it was so satisfying to pull off. Oh. Slow Ogre, but it's fine. Not too slow. Watching Chris scream and fall at the beginning was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The best was when Domo died. I'm kind of sad that apparently my mic volume was really low in that game. So they pretty much just could not hear me. Unless I was right next to somebody and like saying something directly to them. They just could not hear me. I needed to use the bugle more so that they would know I'm still here. Whoa! I'm bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Well, I guess practice the backup for if you lose all of this. Oh boy. That, and then it's cross. Okay. Okay. Good enough. A lot of time lost, but whatever. I'm gonna skip this gotching because we already have one extra built into the route. So I feel like having one extra gotching and one extra confetti is good enough. I don't think we need 2 extra gotching. That was a weird phase 1, but recovered from him being weird. Good. Oh, you can only do 4 there? That makes sense. I was wondering if you could do 4 or 5. Previously I was doing 5, but he didn't kick. So I'll just do 4 from now on. Bought Sekiro on sale a few days ago. Beating Kazan gave you the courage to try it. So glad you did. 10 out of 10 game. I love it. It's so good. My favorite game of all time. When he charges and windmills his spear, do you get hit by the horse's leg? Yeah, you do. You're probably just gonna get hit if he does that. You need to just find a way not to get hit, which usually involves run away, or you can just try to deflect it and probably get run over and take some damage, and at least you don't die.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Nice, almost golded. Oh. Interesting. You earn, please. Thank you. Oh, no. What a trade. Normally that would be completely fine, but the death the first time death cutscene. Well. Well. Yeah, this is a reset. We could keep going for practice, but I want a PB tonight, so. Oops. One mistake in the early game. No, I need the well jump. I need the well jump. I need the well jump. I'm telling you, we need the well jump. One mistake in the early game is probably fine, but like those two back-to-back-ish that were just devastating, nah. You beat it under 10 attempts? Wow, that's impressive. Because, yeah, he's a very hard boss. In a Harry Potter holiday camp when you were younger, we never misused the spell. They taught you real magic? Holy. First swings in vertically on both sides of the horse. There's a deflected deals with the spear and other seemingly phantom hits that come through. Probably not describing it right. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just, it's not consistent. If you're going for a hitless run, you run away from that. Or the other goal is to kind of just never let him really do that. Like, the normal speedrun strategy is just don't let him do that. Basically. Can you say you beat Sekiro if you cheese Demon of Hatred? Well, Demon of Hatred is an optional boss, so yeah. Doesn't matter if you kill Demon of Hatred or not. Nice. What do you look down when running past the enemies? So it's something very specific with the tutorial. At the end of the tutorial, we have to talk to Kuro. And Kuro is supposed to be facing towards us. But if the enemies outside make enough noise right as we're approaching Kuro, it can cause him to turn to look at the noise. So he'll turn away from us, and then it takes time for him to turn back to talk to us. Oh, I got the teleporting Genny. So by looking down, it makes the enemies act slightly differently while we don't see them. So they will make noise slightly differently so it won't startle Kuro and he'll still be looking at us. Gets the teleporting Genny, refuses to elaborate. Well, that was it. He teleported. I looked down and he was suddenly attacking me even though he was far away when I started looking down. He works the same way. If you look away from enemies, they just act a little differently. And if you look away from Genny at just the right time, there's a chance that he will just teleport to you. Presumably it's the same thing as teleporting dogs in DS3. It is.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Did I need to dodge there, or was I actually fine? I'm actually not sure. I dodged because I was afraid, but it might have actually worked to just not dodge. Oh well. Teleporting Genny clip. Nice, if anyone wants to look at it and see how he off-screen teleports. I'm pretty sure I got it. It's a little subtle, so like, if you do or don't get it, it can be a little hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure I got it. All right, have a good one, Maya Claire. Been watching your stream since you saw you on GDQ. Looking forward to your Sekiro on a GDQ in July. Greetings from Germany. Yo, thank you. I am looking forward to running it at SGDQ. That's yeah, that is definitely why we're here practicing. Greetings from the United States. Why do you unlock when fighting bosses and hit them on the side? I saw few people do that, and I don't know why, though. Depends on the boss. For Ogre, it's because if you keep circling around him, he has to keep circling to try to chase you, and so he doesn't get a chance to attack. So that's obviously faster. If he's not attacking, you get to just keep hitting him. For other bosses, it's to make sure that they won't block you. So if you attack while facing sideways enough to a boss, they just will not block your attack, and so you can do extra damage because it's not blocked. Also, sometimes can interrupt them, and then you get to keep attacking them. That works. Mayamo! But it's not Mayamo. Okay. A weird weird Gyobu, but not a bad one. That combines Wilder and Executor. Well, that it came out 7 years before Night Rain did. Oh. Yeah, where you've got the cheat death and you've got the deflects. Wow. What a good mod. And the grapple. Yeah. Wilder's cheat death and grapple and Executor's deflecting. Probably hard on console. Oh, the turning sideways to enemies? Not really. It's pretty much just as easy. Gold! Flame Vent 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Wilder actually John Sekiro, not Executor? Because I don't remember Sekiro turning into a big dog, so... I'll take it. That was not how that was supposed to go, but I'll take it. Whoops. I kept walking way past where I wanted to go. Okay. First open Night Rain, first thought was these are all classes like in WoW. Pretty much. Or a D&D campaign, yep. Which is kind of cool. I think the Night Rain class idea works well for that game. Oh, okay. Sure. Not what I was hoping for, but sure. That class would be the best way for them to tell their stories in a more straightforward way, especially with how they all interconnect. In a game like Night Rain, yeah. I think that was a good way for them to tell their story in a still pretty cryptic way, but like kind of followable. Was to connect it all to individual people that you were actually playing, so you kind of cared about them. I think for a regular Souls title, I think locking everything behind your class has these abilities and you can never change them after you make your character on like a 40-hour playthrough is gonna suck, because you're gonna just get jealous of, "Oh, my friend gets this other real cool ability and I'm stuck with this one that I don't like anymore." And I think classes like that work a lot better in, drop out. Try out all the different classes and then eventually decide on the one, you know, that you're gonna sort of more or less main. Like Elden Ring has classes, but they're just your starting stats, and you can use any weapon and any build on any class. I think works out a lot better. You're just jumping in your own death, but somehow a green point appears through your grappling hook, and it's all planned. Yep. Mortal Shell had a good approach for that. Yeah, where there were classes, but you could swap classes by swapping your shell. And it started you with like a default class, but then you could swap class later. And each class did actually get its own experience towards its own levels and its own skills. Maybe not levels necessarily, I don't remember exactly, but at least its own skills. And that was pretty cool. And you had to like unlock the different classes through like finding them. So your one character was all classes. If you wanted, you could just swap to whichever one you wanted. Yeah, that was a cool way to do it for sure. I think Code Vein also did something similar. Your class was kind of like it was, I guess it was class. I think they literally called it class. That you like unlocked through meeting different characters in the world and like sort of getting their class, and then you could level up those classes and their abilities. Oh yeah, that was called Blood Code, yeah. Oops. I don't know if any of that is something that FromSoft would want to do. Well, I guess they did with Night Rain. I don't know if it's something they'd want to do with their like main line Souls titles, but I do think things like that definitely can work. Snap. Dash. interesting. How does Wolf just automatically know how to use the grappling hook after getting it? It's like Spider-Man. It's like built into his arm, so you just... everybody knows you just know how to use your arm. Do you stream all bosses glitchless speedruns for sub 1 hour? You will not. I promise you, you will not see sub 1 hour. I know that it looks kind of close to 1 hour being possible. I promise you, you will not see all bosses glitchless sub 1 hour. You might. This is a very, very far-fetched possibility. But you might, in the very distant future, see all bosses unrestricted for sub 1 hour. If we can find ways to, like, deload bosses so that they die instantly, or make way more bosses fall to their death, or something, you might see that. What am I doing? Well, if I had made the skip first try, it would have been worth. It would have been my good luck confetti. Okay, it was not a good luck confetti at all. Didn't lose any hits though for equipping it or for using it early. It still lasted through the phases. Oh, I was really hoping that would finish off his posture. Monk needs to be in stunned animation for you to be able to death blow, right? Nope. But in the stunned animation, the monk is much further back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's much more likely that you will be close enough that it works. If you let the monk go unstunned, she will take like a full step forward, and she will likely move out of range that you will be close enough to get the death blow. But if you use several extra ash, then you can get her far enough back that even after she takes a step forward, she's well within range. I don't think AI can produce anything novel, but you could be wrong. AI can sort of produce things novel. Like, for example, and it also, technically there's like 10 different things that are all called AI. I'll refer specifically to... Actually, I don't remember the machine learning something. In Trackmania, given the right rewards and setup of a track that gets it onto its nose, it was able to do like a type of nose boosting that, I mean, has been done in tasks and stuff, but at least was unable to be done really by humans, and was able to like turn itself in circles, balancing on the nose and going at ridiculously high speeds. but like sustainably for like a really long time just through its learned inputs. Now that was sort of also kind of not really novel because it was given specific rewards specifically for doing that. So like a person at least had the idea of like you should try to stay on the nose and go as fast as you can and get as far as you can, but still. The subset of machine learning for, or the opposite, depending on your preference for buzzwords. How much shorter is Shura compared to a full run? A Shura run is about 30 minutes for Glitchless. The other ending, Immortal Severance, is about 40 minutes, and all bosses that we're doing right now is about 70 minutes. We're going back to Glitchless, Defeat Consort, or Two Gods. Maybe. No plans for it currently. Ever is a very long time, though, so who knows? Beat the Fire Giant after 36 times trying. Let's go. Congrats. I was fighting Elden Ring so far. Up to the point of Fire Giant. Fire Giant is the hardest boss. Oh, sure. Sure. A lot of the hardest bosses are after Fire Giant. I guess slightly depending on the route you take, but... Cool wall jump. Thank you very much, game. Bad for anyone who chose Shura first playthrough. I feel a little bad for someone who chose Shura first playthrough, but like, if you did, it's also kind of on you. They make it pretty clear that's the wrong choice. They even have it where if you choose not Shura, it just accepts your choice immediately. And if you select Shura, they're like, you sure? You really sure? And it like makes you do the prompt a second time and go, yes, I'm really sure. I did that winning in Tetris was to fill the screen up completely and then pause so that it never lost. Yep. Did they fix the trick to push him off the platform if you deflect the final heavy hit near it? No, that has not been fixed. It is just not allowed in Glitchless because, again, the original ruling way back in the day was if it's not done with a death blow, then it's a glitch. And so even though you are literally just pushing him off, which is what you're supposed to do, because you were pushing him off without a death blow, it was designated as a glitch. Same reason why the corrupted monk death blow glitch is allowed is because, well, you're using a death blow, therefore it's not a glitch. Also sucks that we had to double ring the bell after we also got screwed on the grapple. So ridiculously slow monkeys. Why do you go behind the door and hit 6 times after fighting an Ichiro? Mostly because I'm being silly, but technically if you time it out right and then you jump across from door to door, you can make the loading afterwards slightly faster. The loading is not counted in your time at all. It does not matter whatsoever, but it's a fun little goal to have. Try to make the loading faster. Okay, yep. Ah. Why? Why did that not do it? Oh, now we have to wait for an hour for them to de-aggro. Don't scoop. Don't scoop. Last time. Well, this sucks. Is that live split? Yes. Your live split is not working for some reason. Is it telling you that components are missing? Because if so, it's your antivirus thinks live split is a virus and is deleting parts of it. You have to tell your antivirus that live split is in fact okay. You prefer lore or gameplay? Gameplay by 1,000 times. A game with good gameplay and literally doesn't even have lore, is just gameplay, can still be game of the year, best game ever. A game that the lore is like super, you know, cool or deep or whatever, but the gameplay sucks, I ain't playing that. The only exception I have ever found to this rule is Nier Automata. That's the only game that I think the story, not lore, but the story of it is so good that even though the gameplay is just like pretty good, it's not like amazing, still a genuine masterpiece of a game. Right. No! Well, that'll probably be our cue to reset. Unlucky. A good while since I played Nier, but I thought the gameplay was pretty fun. Yeah, I think the gameplay is pretty fun. Like, it's just the gameplay for Nier is like a 7 out of 10, maybe like an 8 out of 10. If you really like it, it could be like an 8 out of 10. It's not bad. But the story, easy 10 out of 10. It's so good that I think that overall the game is like a 9 or 9.5 out of 10.
Hydrate.
What up, Rom? For the hydrate. Do you like the Witcher games? I remember you have a Witcher shirt. I have not played any of the Witcher games. I do have a Witcher shirt. I've never played the games, but I did go to a panel where some of the developers of the Witcher games were at a PAX, and I got the shirt. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna wear it and really confuse people when they're like, oh, you love The Witcher? And I can be like, never played it. What's The Witcher? You like The Witcher? Name 3 games. It's impossible. Can't be done. Which Witcher and Witchest? No teleporting Genny. Oh. The Mitcher. Did you driver get away from me? I don't want your update. Yeah. I don't know. I've had better luck updating Not like all the time, but when I get a new game that's like seems to be made for the current driver, then not updating at all. Okay. That. So you can get away from the grab by turning backwards, but you miss your hit, so it's not really worth it. Have terrible luck with driver updates? Yeah, a lot of people do. I remember I had one time where World of Warcraft kept crashing, like just over and over, and nobody else was having any issues, and I was like, what the heck? What is up? And then there was like a I checked the patch notes because it only started happening after a certain patch, and like in the patch notes they had edited in, we are aware of a certain issue that is affecting specifically exactly this specific graphics card. Not like all graphics cards in this series, like this one specific, or maybe it was CPU, I don't remember. But this one specific piece of hardware, and I was like, oh, that's my piece of hardware. It's affecting literally only me. And anyone else that has exactly my same whatever it was. I keep getting the weird. I'm running away. I'm doing something wrong. Toby. Still decently good Gyobu. We take those. How you went for AMD on your latest revision? Working flawlessly with Proton. Ah. I went with AMD for my motherboard and CPU, but I still have NVIDIA graphics card, I believe. I think if I were to get bottlenecked by my graphics card at this point, I think I would buy an AMD. But I have not been bottlenecked by anything recently, and The last time I was bottlenecked, it was CPU. Oh, are you kidding? Why? Oh, God. Now I have to do the rest of the fight hitless, which is much slower. Come on, just let me get the hit. That sucked. I did it right, but it just didn't let me get the deflect because I was too close, so his attack hit me before deflect could come out. And I have no idea why. Oh, 25 seconds lost to that. That sucks. Oh well. Okay. Really bad Lone Shadow. Could not get him to the corner at all. Yep. GTX 1650. Years ago. Last year you bought RX 6600 for 200. AMD really has the best low budget options out there. Ah, okay. I haven't looked into it too much, since I haven't been looking for new parts in a while. Really bad snake eyes. I'm just a little off. I'm not like way off. I'm just enough off that things are all going horribly. And it's like, oh, you only lost 4 seconds. That's not so bad. But if I lose 4 seconds on every split, that's minutes lost overall, so gotta not let that continue. The keyboard had some caffeine as a treat. Ah. As long as it was as a treat. And Night Rain run with Sekiro and Sekijo. Well, perfect. They'll carry you to victory. Alright. Right now, is there isn't really a competitor to the 50, 80, 90? Well, the thing is, the 50, 80, 90 is, like, completely unnecessary. Like, maybe it's just the games I play, but every game I've had, I can play on Ultra just fine on a 30, 80. I mean, I don't. I still play them on low graphics because I want to avoid any possibility of there even being a 1% higher chance that I get a single stutter in the entire game for speedrunning purposes, but... Nice, first try. Let's gold it. Use Ash to deathblow any enemy. Not any boss. And no, not any enemy either. The only reason you can do it on Monk is because technically she's not in combat with you there. You can just walk around the back of the arena and she just doesn't see you at all. If there was an enemy that was not seeing you, and you threw Ash at it, then you would still be able to get the death blow. But you could also get the death blow without throwing Ash. That works. Did I already do my Italian run? No, not yet. Waiting for Yosefka. Not a gold. 3.7 off. That was a very unlucky second phase, but I still thought it would be close. Since we used confetti and got a first try frontside dojo, but I guess not. I guess the luck on Genny really does make that much of a difference. What enemy do you think you'd be in Sekiro? What enemy? Obviously, I'd be John Sekiro himself. Are you using no board? Yes, that is what I'm using to display my keyboard. Is no board. Also, I think the overlay that I have for Opera GX is actually covering... It's not covering my health bar, but it's covering... Wait, no. Do the revives go above your health bar or below? Maybe it isn't covering anything. Well, if I just never die, then we won't need the... Oh, above. Oh, never mind then. We're cool. We're cool. Does anything go below the health bar in the UI? Just buffs. Okay, so you guys won't see that I have, like, confetti and stuff. Okay. Technically, I think that'll make my run not leaderboard legal. Yeah, I can see. The buffs are covered up. Ah, well. If we do get a new leaderboard PB today, we'll just beat it again tomorrow. Check him, PC. I could also move the Opera GX thing to somewhere else. I just don't know where else would be out of the way. Top left is enemies' health. Top right is experience, so we would get invalid run anyway. Bottom right, maybe I could squeeze it in under the UI elements over there. Right over the face cam. Perfect spot. I could also just turn it off and, like, never have it on, but, But they've been a great sponsor, and I do want to display it sometimes. I feel like that's a good, nice thing to do. Every so often, just so we can check in on the progress of the number go up. I do like when the new user number go up. So I think it's fine. Once we really get into runs that are like as fast as my PB, I'll turn it off for that time. So I think today is not a bad day to have it on. Is the size restricted? Feel like it could be a smidge smaller if you want a better fit. It could be a smidge smaller. I already made it smaller than it's supposed to be. It's already a good bit smaller than the default size. So I thought fitting it in under the health bar looked about right. But yeah, because if I wanted it to be small enough that you can see the buffs entirely, it'd have to be really small. But maybe I could make it small enough you can just see a hint of the buffs, and maybe that's good enough. Hey, there's Josefka. We can do our Italian run next. My bad. My bad again. I'm bad. That's fine. Might as well reset. It's 6 seconds behind. I don't know about that. We are losing another, like, 6 here, though. I guess only 5. Did you miss the German run? You did. There were multiple German runs, and you missed them all. A lot of practicing. Oh yeah, we gotta get good at the game. Honestly, even right now, if you said, if I woke up and suddenly I had been in a coma for 3 weeks and suddenly it was the day of the GDQ run, I feel like we're kind of ready enough and it'd be fine. But I do like feeling even more prepared than it's probably fine. Quantiles, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I like to be like, I am so ready. And also, it feels nice. It would be nice to get a new PB in Sekiro. It has been a while since we've gotten to seriously speedrun Sekiro. And this is a category I can definitely PB in. When is the GDQ run? It's July 6th. Hopefully getting in a coma doesn't reduce your ability. That's a good point. I didn't think about that, actually. If we got cryogenically frozen... No, that actually might also reduce my ability. Different language runs for $5 donations. Yeah. If people want that. I you know, gotta think of some way to... get to this $1,000. No dark room bug. No, we've been ringing the bell. It's been working pretty decently. Found the infinite money glitch. Infinite money. Runs are just runs where the game was set to German. Yes, the voice language of the game was set to German. Okay, good enough. Got a partial on the first hit, otherwise that was decent. All money, no items. We'll take it. Yo! Glob! Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. 36 months. Holy. Rizpog indeed. PB chance non-existent. PB chance will not show up until we get at least one run through the night bosses that I now have auto splits for. Because I deleted its history of those splits because they were all just splitting wrong. Because our auto splits were just wrong. So instead, you can just look at the best possible time, and as long as that number is lower than PB, then there's still a chance. But the closer that number gets to PB, the less of a chance there is. Nice. Got it. Fun Gort. Keep forgetting to swap this earlier. That's still pretty good. Yo, French. Okay, we have an Italian, then a French. Extra visual. Thank you for the $5. And brings us $5 closer. Was it $6? Or was there a $1 that I forgot? We are over halfway to that 1,000. Who is extra visual? I don't see them in chat. I mean, they're here somewhere. They've got to be. We done any other speedruns? I've done a lot of Elden Ring. I've done Only Up, Get to Work, Liza P. You can check it all out on my speedrun.com page if you're interested. Me. Oh. It was me the whole time. We take those. Oh, don't forget Amok. Amok-ing, yeah. Amok runner. We're so green.
Wait, hold up, I wasn't paying attention. I saw a death blow which removed the one and only health bar present in that fight. But now we're still fighting the boss?
Well,
I
no,
do
we're
not
on...
understand how this is possible. Can somebody explain how we are still fighting this boss after we depleted its one and only hair?
It's one and only Heya. But like we're not anymore though. You can see we've moved on. You've been in a coma for 7 months. We moved on from that boss. Please wake up. Your family misses you.
Wait, hold up, I wasn't paying attention. I saw a death blow which removed the asterisk boops your nose asterisk on yin on y health bar present in that fight. But now we still fighting the asterisk boops your nose asterisk boss. 11, I do not understand how this is possible. Can somebody explain how we are still fighting this boss after we depleted its onion on y health bar?
I don't like that AI Mitch is kind of good at that. Can we revoke AI Mitch's privileges to do that? Oh, what up, Gary? AI Mitch on chat side. See, this is why we need to ban AI. This is exactly the reason we need to ban AI. So that it can't do this. Okay. A poor workman has no tools. Tools are expensive. Poor workman is poor because he spent too much on tools. Nice. Good time save. I feel like that gold might be fake somehow. Because that felt like that went pretty well, but it still says we were a second off. Excellent. was kind of weird. Did anyone think that looked kind of weird? Like I was jumping on like a different monk and then it like teleported and then like... Okay. Missed the deflect still. That makes sense. It's fine. It's fine. Like the jump screwed me that time. Oh, she did weird attacks multiple times. Oh, that sucks. No. No Yash. No nothing for this time. This might lose us so much we just have to reset. I've never had her do non-standard attacks in 2 out of the first 3 attacks that she does. And all I need is standard in 2 out of the first 3 and it's a guaranteed kill. Now I should learn how to kill her even if she does non-standard attacks, but... We won't know how far behind we are till I get to the next idol, but it's probably at least a minute behind. We'll check what our best possible time is on next idol. If it says we cannot PB anymore, then we will reset. If it says we can, but only if we golded everything from here, we're just gonna reset as well. If it says we can with like a minute or 2 to spare, I guess we can keep going. I think that was the right timing. That felt right. Yep, it was the right timing. Luckily in the second attempt, she also did non-standard attacks, but like I was just able to deal with them. I just didn't miss the deflects. It's still alive. We have to not lose more than 1.5 minutes in the second half of the run. That, is not going to happen. We're not going to PB, but... it is technically possible, so... that's the best kind of possible. I understood that reference. A $200 controller? What the heck? Like, way too much. Wait, did I spend 200 on my keyboard and or mouse? I might have. Maybe I have no room to talk. It's just up to and go. I don't remember. For a button, it's cheaper when buying a keyboard. That's right. Do controllers have, like, you know how in keyboard there's the difference between like mechanical and not mechanical keys? Is there like a difference in controllers in like mechanical and not mechanical buttons? I know there's like the sticks. There's like the really nice sticks or whatever, but you take that? All control use mechanical buttons. I think they're all discrete switches. Ah. Not all are clicky like that, though. Why did they call them headless? That's a good question. Somebody's got to get on that. Has Vaudi ever made a video on why they're called headless? It's the one piece of lore I've never been able to figure out in Sekiro. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Nice.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Not bad. Hard boss. Still slightly too early. We're almost back in the green. We're almost... I really did not think we'd be able to fight this back after the True Monk full death, but we are almost back in the green. Streamer is gaming. The game is being gamed. We're almost glorping. I mean, we're always glorping, but... A serious time save if this does PB, yeah. Did anyone actually take note of Glorp, of how much time we lost on Monk? Like, if it PB'd, if this run PBs, did it lose enough time that without that we would have real PB'd? You know? Perfect. Close to 130. Okay. Most unlucky start. That's far. That's unlucky. But that's fine. I think that was like basically perfectly unlucky. Technically, it could have been slightly more unlucky, but it was close to as unlucky as possible, and it was still just a 3 lightning, which isn't even like that slow. So we'll take that. That's fine. Okay, good. And I think that's a pretty fast final bit. Oops. On purpose death. Completely on purpose. Ignore the oops. That was for dramatic effect. Okay. Whew. This is the first time you see this boss fight. Cinema. It's very cinema boss fight. Genius to die in order to avoid the rest of the attacks. Yeah, it's an actual speedrun strategy. We're in the green! You know, not in exactly that way, but it is a speedrun strategy to die on the dragon, so... 98-second loss, timing from second execution to second execution. I was thinking you could just look at what it says on my splits for previous segment parentheses best once it finally split. That's all you would really need to look at to know how much time I lost. And then I might have, you know, I might have been, oh, but you only lost 1:30 compared to your PB, or... But that's like, yeah, but then that just means my PB also lost some time. But yeah, so it sounds like somewhere around a little over 1.5 minutes. Right. Yeah. They shot the box really late, so I was trying to figure out what to do to not get exploded, but I got hit instead, which is just as bad or worse. Okay. Still got him, though. We'll take that. That was a scary part. Last segment said 155. Okay. So we were comparing against perhaps not a great True Monk, and we lost almost 2 minutes compared to what it could have been. Okay, still in the green. Okay. Minus 0.0. Good time save. Hungry, but I have to wait for a guest not to eat them. Well, you sound very defensive for someone who's not going to eat their guest. Like, I wasn't gonna accuse you of that until you said it. Now I'm kind of concerned for your guest. Okay. Okay. Right into the center. Where is Seki? Is he okay? He's generally still been streaming. He just hasn't been doing Sekiro. He's decided to move on, not be shackled to this game forever. A decision we all at some point have to make, except for Wormdog. Wormdog can keep getting every record ever. But he's also kind of new school, so he hasn't been shackled to it as long as some of us. Beautiful. Oh, come me. What's your target time to get in this run? As low as we can. I don't have like a very specific target. Mostly I just want to feel super confident that I can always get under the GDQ estimate. No matter what. no matter how many things go wrong. And then if I can get a new actual PB, that would be the cherry on top. Gold! What's the estimate? An hour and a half, but it's in real time. So whatever time we get in-game time, you've got to add about 5 minutes for the various like loads that are not taken into account. The loading screens and the cutscenes that we skip immediately and things like that. Fine. Was not exactly how that was supposed to go, but that was fine. Watched your GDQ 18 minutes Elden Ring yesterday. Still don't know how it works. Yeah. It's basically impossible to explain. Even our top scientists don't know how it works. It just works. It's just like Skyrim. It just works. I'll take it. Certainly not perfect, but I'll take it. Didn't have time to jump out. Somehow we had extra emblems though, so I'll take it, I suppose. Perfect. Perfect, Father Owl. Gold. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have exactly one gacheen. We should grab the extras. Actually, should we have? Maybe we shouldn't have. Only one boss left that... Ah, whatever. That's fine. I did that in the wrong order. It's fine. I just have to take the death blow from the wrong side now. Okay. Okay. Dang, we had a really strong end in PB. That was even like a pretty darn good section of 3 bosses and we lost time. Oh, come on. Oh, this is a disastrous Ishin. That was so bad luck on everything. I think it's Jover. I think that loses us more than the time that we had left that we could possibly lose and still PB. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, it's mega Jover now. Darn. Excuse me. What's estimate time for GDQ? 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yep. Lost way too much time. PB chance, 0%. You ever see Night Rain being run at GDQ at some point? I don't know. It'd be more of a showcase than a speed run, but they do showcases, so I'd say probably, yeah. It'd probably be a showcase at some point. Excuse me, get the death blow, please. There. Okay, pretty good demon. Okay. Oh, what the? Why was that? What? That's not the direction that's normally facing. Weird. So you don't get another, that's never happened before, moment of GDQ. Well, that'll happen regardless. That's a guarantee. That is the one constant among all GDQ runs. That's never happened before. Excellent. Okay, cool game. No, not the monkey. There. Whatever. It's fine. Monkey. Of how fast you melt the last few bosses. Yeah, we save them for the end, and it's just like, okay, time to be overpowered. Amy Chitchman for the complete end of the run says something about the quality of this boss. Well, really it just says that it has nothing that we want earlier. Every other boss is either... Ooh, this might fail because I ran out a little too far. Oh, it's fine. Every other boss has some reason we need to do it earlier. But Chichimen still exist at the end of the game and don't give us anything that we would want for the end of the game and are placed in spots where they're, like, completely on their own. The only one that we do early is the Tonto one because we want the Tonto early. All right, 1:18:43. Close on a new PB, but not quite there. In real time, 1:23:15. Still almost 7 minutes of wiggle room, 7 minutes to spare on our GDQ estimate. Not bad. Okay. Or 1:18:42 on the file. All right, Italian. So we've done, obviously, default Japanese. We do English in blindfolded. We've done a Spanish. We've done a German. That's Japanese again, but there's two different Japanese. They're the same, but in case you don't want it to say default, you want it to say Japanese. And if you don't want to have the text to say default, you can say English instead, but... Same, but different. And, yeah, this time voice in Italian, and our run after this will be voice in French. If you do all the lines instead, not while I'm speedrunning. You mean voice lines? I knew what you meant. Italiano. Let's also put the voice a little high. Not to 10 this time. Let's go with 6. So the voice will be just a little louder than the rest of it, so we get our money's worth. 8? No, 6 will be fine. 6 will be fine. Probably. 7. Let's try 6. I think 6 is gonna be just fine. I think you'll be able to hear it, no problem at 6. 7, that's fine. All right, fine. 7. All right, fine. You guys, you're not even gonna know that there's a difference between 6 and 7, but it's fine. 5, final offer. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So we'll set it to 5. It's not going to be a good run, but I can't reset on the Italian run. No well jump, no PB. Maybe just one reset. Maybe just one quick reset. Maybe just the one. It sure is taking its time to open back up. As I check my Discord notifications. So that's Italian done. Hope you enjoyed your Italian run. Let me double check that it's still in Italian. Okay. Because sometimes I accidentally muscle memory load a save whenever I close the game. Well, jump. All right. Italians got this. Easy PB. The Vanini cosplay for RNG manipulation. Is Charmless a category at all, or Demon Bell? No. Okay. I understood none of that. Like, not on the leaderboards. Like, it's a category in that some people will do it sometimes, but... Excuse me? My deflect? Okay, one more time. Excuse me, though. That, I'm sure I deflected. Miss Cusey? I don't, it's the game's fault. The game does not want to be run in Italian. Italian is hard mode, turns out. It turns out. It's not me, it's the children who are wrong. What? The volume of the voice is perfect. You didn't see that. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Four runs for the price of one. Seen what? Exactly. What? I didn't... There was nothing. Okay. This time. See, like, the thing is, were you really getting your donations worth when we hadn't even heard, we'd heard one Italian line? Which is this one?
Lupo, vedo che una usa la...
Mio Sir.
Okay. Nice. Those are several lines spliced together because you keep skipping. Yep, and I will continue to do so. The Italian is secondary to the speed.
Sei davanti a Genichiro Ashi.
Italian run is a go. Everything is secondary to the frames. Oh, that's... Time loss. Oh well. Still in the green. Yo, what up, Zoodle? Zoodle basically just saying, screw Aggie. Screw Seki. Fuck all them. Yeah, exactly. Was that really good or just average movement? Movement? That was pretty average. I don't think there was anything particularly great about that. That was pretty standard. Okay. We shall continue to not grab the Gachin here. still. Already have the one extra.
Il mio nome è Masataka Oniwa Kyobu. Unikage alla carica!
So the super unlucky Gyobu.
Non prenderà la testa di questo Kyobu!
Bro, stop missing. Horrible Gyobu luck.
Perdonami.
That was probably like 15 seconds lost just to bad luck. Maybe more. Maybe that was like 20 seconds lost to bad luck. Like, that was so bad.
No.
No.
Voleva. Dove?
Whee. How's it going? Going well. Someone think you should have bumped the volume to 10. It is plenty loud right now. It says I only lost 13 seconds on Gyobu, so I guess I only lost 13 seconds on Gyobu. Sure. I guess that's fine. For us, you guys, it has to be loud enough for you guys. You guys can normally hear the game, right? Because it's like way louder than the game. Or do you guys just normally not hear the game at all? Oh, that's... Oh, this is awful again. Why do I keep having to do backups on this? Oh. Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, horrible. Terrible.
Quale?
Quale?
Di cosa? Ne ho troppi. Prima spazio.
But yo, thank you for the good luck, Chrono Gem. And Raiders.
Sei un...
Or they decided to put Bull and Ogre at the start of the game. Those bosses aren't bad in themselves, but they're really bad as bosses at the start of the game to try to introduce you to the mechanics of the game. They're both fine bosses. Like, not great bosses, but they're both, like, fine. It's just by throwing them in at the start when you're not yet used to the combat, they just completely teach you wrong and delay your eventual mastery of the game. Oh, come on. Just all the worst attacks? Just get in the corner, please. Please! Grazie. Yup. Yo, thanks. English only. Well, it was the game. It was the game. You guys forced me to set it to Italian. It was the game. Surely. Okay, those are pretty good. Snake Eyes. Not quite what I was looking for, but it's fine. He's just extremely light, yeah. He's like a grasshopper. The cape? Sekiro doesn't have a cape. He does have a scarf. Oh, somehow made that up. I'll take it. Yep, 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 yep.
When a sword hits your eye, you keel over and die. That's Sekiro. When you res back to life, but get stabbed with a knife, that's Sekiro tilde.
Tilda. All right, have a good one, Rom. Playing a peek with the boys. So glad you discovered it through Steam and have a new game to lose your friends on. Perfect. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was kind of surprised with how long a single run took. And also that we got it on really our second try. Technically our third, but our second one Chris disconnected, so.
Preparati. Shinobi. Non pensavo che ti avrei rivisto.
Like, for a map that changes every day, that was pretty long.
Non ho ancora finito. Shinobi dell'erede divino.
Okay, interesting, Genny.
Ashina.
Ashina. It was the one word I understood there.
Sono qui, dobbiamo... Non posso.
Se voglio un antico.
Ah, qualche...
Ora.
Didn't understand Shinobi? Yeah, I didn't hear it. To be honest, I wouldn't have understood any word in there, 'cause in the middle of me fighting him.
Riguardo se ma lo sa. Mio nipote capisco sì, non tutto. L'erede voglio la usa non la per dov'è?
Dov'è? Old man sounds drunker than usual. Mashing makes it sound like Animal Crossing, pretty much. Very nice. Gold by a second? I mean, I had a feeling that'd be gold, but that's by a lot. I wonder if it was because I, like, got there before the item pop-up happened or something. Or close enough in range that it split. Hey, what up, Ben? This is the sequel to Anatria. Yep, Italian Souls 2. C tall? I guess that's just yes, yes, you? Or something? Wasn't Natria a flop? Didn't get to play it though. It looks mid IMO. I played it. I liked it. I have no idea what constitutes a flop because they're like a relatively indie studio. So, or I think they were a very indie studio. I don't know, actually. I don't. But I presume that they were not expecting to get, you know, Dark Souls sales numbers. So I have no idea if they would consider it a success or not. Because, you know, obviously the metrics for something being a flop are very different for a AAA game than an indie game. All I know is I liked it. It's not my favorite Souls-like, but I'd recommend it to somebody looking for more Souls-likes to play. Bye-bye. Ooh, okay, okay. He sent Robert. Success. It was a success for indie dev, but it's not flawless, of course. Yeah. Rolling R on this one. Robert. I don't think it was... Was it even? Gotcha. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the dark room bug. We keep ringing the good luck bell instead. Summonatria had as progression seemed like a list of things should have been in day one. Oh. Yeah, I think I do remember there some... I only played it day one. But I do remember there being some stuff that was kind of missing. Not like the game is missing, but like there wasn't like voice acting on some parts where they were like, yeah, we will have voice acting on this. We just haven't been able to put it in yet and stuff. Which was a little like, oh, that's kind of weird. Gold. Achoo. Did that take longer before I could pick up the Gunfort Shrine Key because it was Italian and his sneezes took longer?
Bless you.
Thank you. Is Italian the only language that you can't run for speedruns because he coughs for longer? Or it sneezes for longer? Have you ever checked all the other languages for the sneezes? No. Hachu is for sure longer than chi. I mean, but I thought you could just pick up the Gunfort key even while he was sneezing. I don't know. It just felt like I couldn't pick it up there. I know that depending on the order that you do things in, you can have to wait to pick it up. But usually if you do it right after monkeys, you can pick it up right away. Sneeze optimization. Very important. All right, we're risking for the biscuit. Which is gonna mean that this is the one time that we're actually gonna die in Gunfort in the last few attempts. Excuse me, I saw the red dot.
Gunfort key, MVP, BLT, BST, OMG.
Okay. Oh, that's also not supposed to happen. Now there is truly risk for these bisques. Because if I get shot, even if we don't fall down, I could just die and I don't have a res. Oh, or I could just miss. That one's on me, though. Oh, God, where am I? Oh! Yep. Well, Yep, that sucks. We risked. It was not worth it. If I had played it safe, we would not have gotten shot. That's how it always works. If you don't take the idol, you're fine. If you take the idol... Or sorry, if you take the idol, you're always fine. And if you don't take the idol, you're always dead. Guaranteed. But you take the idol so often and you never die. So you're like, I should not take the idol to save time. But then as soon as you don't take the idol, you're guaranteed to die. Everything is guaranteed to go wrong when you don't do the safety. All right. I guess we didn't finish out the run in Italian, so I guess we got to go one more. So I'm understanding why some of the undeflectable attacks can still be deflected. Well, they're not undeflectable. They're unblockable if it's the red. Some of them are unblockable and undeflectable. But red attack only means unblockable. And they do not have a smaller window to deflect them. They have the same window as every other deflectable attack. It's actually quite easy to deflect Snake Eyes' grab or thrust attacks. Nice.
When you cheer cause he's dead, then he comes back. No head, that's Sekiro. When he throws all his poop, and you're caught in the loop, that's Sekiro tilde.
Tilda.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Deflecting a grab so much? What? But it's fun.
Sei davanti
And it's
a
easy.
Kenichiro Ashi.
Okay. We like how Al has an extra attack if you deflect his thrust attack. Real cinema. He does? I'm not sure I've ever done that. Oh wait, where he goes up in the air and kind of like spins down at you, kind of like a reverse Sakura dance. Is it that one? No, how did the dog see me? What the dog doing? The dog gonna ruin everything. Okay, the dog did not ruin everything. That was almost very strange. works. Okay, nice start. Animation's no tell for when it's time to deflect. You just have to know the timing based on something that happened 5 minutes earlier. A little. There is a tell, but it's like she pulls it around you and then she yanks it in and you deflect the yanking it in. But you're right that if you've never seen it before, you're probably not gonna really know when she yanks it in. But like the animation of her putting it around you is like, once you've seen it a few times, it's pretty obvious. Because she doesn't like hold it out there and then wait, and then wait, and then wait, and then suddenly pull it in. She doesn't do like a Margit or like a Lies of P. It is a full fluid movement, and you just have to kind of know. You have to recognize the full extension of her arm. That's when she's about to pull it back in. But I agree, it's not super obvious. It did get me a few times trying to learn it for speedruns.
Il mio nome è Masataka Oniwa Kyobu. Vedi di far presto a morire. Unikage alla carica!
Alright. What language are you on now? Italian.
La testa di questo Kyobu.
Whoops. Good count by me at least, but missed one deflect, so not the greatest Kyobu. You do take stance damage from deflecting, but it can't actually break your stance. Your meter fills, but it won't cause a break. Correct.
Una dimmi tu ma il sei questi via era cosa? No.
No. Is read your message? I'm sorry, it's gotten pushed off the screen. I have a mixed chat from both Twitch and YouTube. So all the Twitch messages has pushed yours off screen. You'd have to resend it. Apologies that I do miss messages sometimes. Wish Lies of P was as fluid as Sekiro, stuck at the final boss of the DLC. He gets stuck in blocking stance for some reason. That might just be visual. You might not actually be stuck in that, but yeah, I do think Lies of P is a bit less fluid. It's still very good though. Alright, not bad. Souls-like determined by quality as well as mechanics and game design. I don't think so. I think you can have a bad Souls-like.
Qual è? Di cosa? Ne ho troppo. Uno prima sparse non io da.
And I obviously wouldn't say that, you know, any good game is automatically a Souls-like. That would be silly. So I think quality doesn't have a lot of impact on the genre of something. Worst Souls-like you've played? I do have an answer for that. Second worst, I don't have an answer for because outside of this one, every other one I have liked quite a lot. But the worst for me, the only one that I didn't really want to finish, aside from some of the ones made by FromSoft, because I don't know. But the only Souls-like that I didn't really want to finish was Lords of the Fallen. And it's been improved a lot since then. It was the 1.0 day one release. I literally only played it on the day of release. And that was it. I played it one day that it was released. Maybe it was 2 days. But it was 1 or 2 days when it was released. And I was like, I'm kind of good. I didn't, like, seriously hate it. But I'd put it at a 6 out of 10. Where every other Souls-like I have at a 7 out of 10 or above. And my cutoff for should you buy something is 7 out of 10. I think, for me, a 7 out of 10 is I would recommend that you buy this if you are looking for something like this. 8 out of 10 being like, I'd recommend that you buy this if you are at all interested in things that are similar. And 9 out of 10, you should just buy this. This is just really, really good. And then obviously Sekiro is the 10 out of 10. Everyone should play this. It should be mandatory. It should be against the law to not play this video game. Should try it again? I probably should at some point. And then 6 out of 10 is like, there's definitely fun to be had there. It's just not to the level that I'd recommend that you spend your hard-earned money on it. Five out of 10, it's purely average. You know, it's there, it exists. And then, you know, 4 out of 10, it's below average. It's not a good game. It's not a disaster though. Like it's functional, it's fine. It's just not a good game. 3 out of 10, it is bad. 2 out of 10, hardly even a game. 1 out of 10, it probably doesn't even open. It's just a, you know, a piece of disk space that is being taken up. 0 out of 10, it's worse that it functions than if it didn't function. I wish it didn't function so I could just give it a 1 out of 10. And I don't think I've ever played anything that has been below like a 3. But I have my theoretical ratings in my brain for if those happen to occur to me. Zero to 10, not a game. Virus. So Elden Ring is at least 2 out of 10. We can say that for sure. Okay, I'm getting somewhat consistent at that jump. Which means I'm gonna fail it the next time I come here into Mibu Village, but for now it's feeling kinda good. Stop jinxing yourself? What? It's no fun if you don't jinx yourself. Sometimes you gotta do a little jinxing. Tempting fate. Have you played more indie titles like Mortal Shell, Hellpoint, Timesia? I played Mortal Shell and Timesia. Liked them both quite a lot. Both 7 out of 10. Honestly, if Timesia was longer, I feel like it could have been like a 7.5 or an 8 for me. I thought the combat and the game was really fun, but we 100%ed it in like 7 hours. And it's like, that's just, you know, I can't really be like, oh, I highly recommend this. This is such a good Souls-like. You'll get 7 hours out of it. Like, oh. I don't think I was even, like, rushing through or anything. Like, I think we got more hours out of our first playthrough of Night Rain than that.
Preparati, Shinobi. Non pensavo che ti avrei rivisto.
Okay. Have we tried Expedition 33? Not yet. I'd like to try it. Once I get the chance. Okay. Nice. Is there any other way to one-hit Corrupted Monk like that, by the way? As long as you are in stealth and you get above her, you can get an instant death blow, yeah? So, there are multiple ways to get above her and... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And being stealthed is just a matter of walking around the back of the arena.
Sì, lui,
Sì.
volevo sapere il voglio.
Non posso.
Se voglio lui, un antico.
I had to get fried chicken. Anyone want some? Honestly, I had
Ora.
KFC today. So I think I'm good. What happens when I get new world record? I
Lordis.
would send it in to get verified. They'd verify it's a new world record, and that'd be about it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. It would then be a new world record. I won't, because I'm not doing all the YOLO strats that you need for world record, but
Riguardo se pur massacro dello... Mi ogni play fatai, kako e non tutto. L'erede di la se l'uscuri non la sa, però... Dov'è?
dov'è? A protagonist with a mechanical arm and a decent story is key for success. It must be. Works. YOLO strats are more viable in Sekiro because you do not, in fact, live only once. Would you use a mod where Sekiro says impossible in Italian accent before attacking any enemy? No? I don't... no.
Sì, sì. Tu.
Okay. You only died twice. What about inconceivable? Well, then it's got to be exactly the way that that it said in The Princess Bride. Inconceivable. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Per mio figlio, metti giù la spada. Sciocco!
Robert! I like the Italian Robert. That's a good one. That's a good one. Most of the other Italian lines, I don't know. I haven't really been feeling them. But we didn't... I don't think we got to Owl yet, so maybe it's got something good for Idiota. Or Nar! His name is Inigo Montoya. You kill his father. Prepare to die. What a good movie. An absolute classic, all-timer. Seem a decent fellow. I hate to kill you. You seem a decent fellow. I'd hate to die. Alright, Dark Room Glitch. Seen that movie so many times, never gets old. That and Shawshank Redemption. I haven't seen Shawshank Redemption. Ooh, look, the colors, they're slightly off. Ooh. Glitchless run is no longer glitchless.
See.
Yay, Dark Room. Rodents of unusual size? I don't believe they exist. Okay, Italian actually loses time. I am not... This is not a meme. This is not a joke. Italian actually loses time. You can't pick up the Gunfort key as quickly. If we don't PB, it's all Italian's fault. Excuse me. Let me get the death blow, please. What a disaster. No, not dilapidated temple. What a disaster. Yes, it is all the sneeze's fault. What Italy did, they sneezed too slowly. And it's ruining my speed run. Uh-oh. I accidentally... Yoda says... accidentally, you only died twice. We did not take the idol. Pretty good snake eyes. Ooh, that's not good. No! Yep. Unlucky. I think Italian has had its run. I think Italian has had its run. I can't Italian anymore. I don't think. It's cursed. It's cursed. Yeah, wait, I think that's the one language that is banned. Banned from the $5 to run a language redemption. They sneeze too slowly and it ruins everything. You haven't heard Nara in Italian. Here, we'll speed ourselves up there. Confirmed Italian is the hardest. There, still 7.
Padre, le cose non posso.
Impossible.
Silenzio.
È da un po' che non lo facevamo. Impegnati!
Stupido! Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I kind of like. Okay, I do kind of like that. Cinema, stupido.
Mi hai insegnato bene.
Bravo, ragazzo mio.
Bravo. I do like that bravo as well. Okay, skipping ahead to other lines that we want to hear. Lady Butterfly's got some good ones. Bravo.
Valeria, perché?
Non dubitare che o morrai. Notevole, ragazzo. Perditi nelle mie illusioni. Ora
Valeria.
sei diventato più forte, lupo.
Okay, it was all right. I couldn't quite make out the sounds as easily, So all right, then how about some Sword Saint? And we get some surprise practice in the middle of our runs. Surprise practice.
Ridarò gloria ad Ashina.
Remember when you were sick a few weeks ago?
Non lascerò che Ashina venga distrutta.
I've figured it out. It's because you're always on that damn Nintendo all day long.
That probably is it.
Vieni, Sekiro. Come mi ribolle il sangue! Affrontami, Sekiro! Fallo! Ben fatto, Sekiro.
Addio.
Addio. Okay. It's got some okay stuff. I feel like Stupido was the only one that I really liked, though. And I think that's it for major voice lines. Ones that we don't skip. 0.00 Ishin Sword saying, woo! Easy world record. Italian Demon of Hatred. It's just the same yells. I guess some of my friends' parents always say Nintendo for every console, but funnily your mom actually knows what console you're on. Ah. Okay. French time. We'll see if French doesn't have too long of sneezes. But he says arigato at the end. He does say arigato at the end. Too late. We're French. Volume up to set. No! Is the game really that quiet? Should we always have the game slightly louder? Because, like, it's already way louder than the rest of the game. I thought we liked it at 4 in general. So 7 is already, like, way louder than that. Stream is no longer English only. Well, we always had Japanese on the, you know, on the game. You still have to speak in English. Unless you are obviously directly quoting the thing that the game said.
Hello, Corono 17. Hi, it's been a bit.
Hello. It's been a bit. What up, Wyvern? I appreciate the Italianness if it's only at 4. Well, it's at 7. And it's also French.
Lulu, je speak.
No, I agree. When trying to hear the voice lines specifically, that's why it is louder, but... How do we feel about this volume? I feel like it feels too loud to me on my end, but... it's something I could get used to. Can hear them breathe now. Okay, so it is too loud. This is good. Okay, we have conflicting. They races with others on YouTube, and Sekiro is just a masterpiece of a game. It is. We did just start this run. Je suis Genichiro. In your element now. A prosthetic arm, what tool would you fit in? Pez dispenser, that's a good one. Aimbot. A hand. Is Pez a drink? No, Pez is like a little candy. Similar to like a Tic Tac, I guess, kind of. A little like sugar rectangle. Okay, not bad. So let's consider the question, is it a drink? You know, if you dissolved it in water, maybe. Any tip you can give for inner Genichiro? Been stuck on him for months now. How do you feel about normal Genichiro? Because inner Genichiro is not a lot different. The advice would be to learn the new moves that he has, and if you really are stuck and you're like, I hate these new moves, I just can't deal with them, you can always run away when he does them. They've got a pretty big tell for when he's about to do some new moves, and then you can just go, okay, I'll be over here. Oh, thanks, Chris. 34 still couldn't resisting Pez in the supermarket. Look, every time they've got candy, they put it right at the checkout aisle so that you'll see it. And you'll make that snap decision. Ooh. I shouldn't have been talking. You missed, Gyobu. No, he's trolling me slightly. Unlucky. Okay. Used to sell Pez to your classmate at school. Did your classmate not know you can just go to the store and buy Pez? And you play this game to perfection. We're getting to perfection.
No.
We're working on perfection. No. Okay. Back in Pez Prohibition. You had to get the underground Pez. Hasman Gold said he made a lot of money selling candies in his school. Interesting. I'll play this game for the first time after you finish Lies of P. Nice. You have fun. It's I love it, so I hope you will love it just as much. I hate when I get slid along him like that. Alright, whatever. Not the worst bowl of all time.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? J'en ai. Ouais. Ah, si. Tu es.
Okay. we go. To the corner with ye. Nice. Nice. Almost gold. This is the run, surely.
Good luck, bitch.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. Nice. What color than better is better than gold? In live split, there is actually a color that is arguably better than gold. Unlucky end. Ah. It's not rainbow. Rainbow is an alternate for gold that some people use. It's blue. You might say, what? Blue's not a color for a split. It is. Only for the final split when it's a PB. And it might also only be if you don't already have a PB. I'm not sure, but I know that sometimes it's blue at the end when you are saving your PB. So, getting a PB is better than golding one split. Rainbow was awesome though. Can you make it rainbow? I could. I like the gold though. It's been gold for so long. I don't like change. The French word for idiot is idiot. Ah. I guess we'll look forward to that. No! It was because I jinxed myself. You remember the last run when we got here and I said, wow, I'm so good at this. Red is a sign of luck. Interesting.
Je suis sûr.
Excuse me, what was that? Prefacio? Like preface? I am prefacing this, but I'm sure you are all aware already.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless.
Affronte-moi.
Affrontement. Shinobi.
Je ne suis pas encore mort, Shinobi de l'héritier divin.
Okay. What's the point to fight one of the hardest bosses by glitch? I wouldn't say Genny's one of the hardest bosses. That's not a glitch in any way. And the point is to go fast.
Je suis par...
L'eau,
C'est un...
Eh.
Si nous, c'est une...
Il est...
It's an exploit. It is, in fact.
Quant à
Which is very different.
It's not our fault Genie likes getting pinned against walls.
Pretty much.
le Seigneur.
What are you gonna do? Just be like, ah, if Genny ever touches a wall, your run is banned. Ah, whoa. He got too close to a corner there. Whoa. You unlocked the camera. Banned. Whoa, you hit him and he didn't block it. Ah, banned. It's all just like, it's just like, that's just kind of how the game works. I know we do it on purpose and we do it more than you would, you know, normally try to do it. But it really, truly is the game completely working as intended. Give me the death ball, please. Okay. Yep, pretty slow, Shichiman, but that's all right. Hey. Oh, what up, Memorial? Boss made you quit Sekiro for a week and 2 days. Nice. But did you come back and get him? Oh, you got him. Nice. Like, there's definitely some things that, you know, definitely fall on that border of glitchless or not. Some of which are allowed that shouldn't be. Some of which are disallowed that should be. That should be allowed. That you get the... You know what I mean. But everyone that knows how it works agrees that the, put Genichiro in the door has to be allowed by the rules. Some hitless runners, you know, wouldn't do it. Well, a lot of hitless runners don't do it because it's actually slightly unsafe and they don't want to take risks. But even if it was, if you were not going for speed, some hitless runners do choose not to do it just because they're like, well, I don't want to do it. But none of them have ever been like, we should ban this. It's just very well agreed upon that, yep, if you understand how it works, it's the game just working as normal. You missed me. I guess I'll only do 5 there, just to be safe. Robert! He said idiot? Oh, I didn't hear it. I was too busy fighting. All I can hear is the Robert. Robert. Robert Witness. Plus 0.1. Let's go. Actually, a pretty good Robert. Ah, the Robert. I thought you meant my fight. I was like, my fight. I definitely made a mistake, sort of. But yeah, the Robert was pretty good. Still prefer Spanish? No, it's obviously Japanese. But second place maybe is Spanish. The best Robert poll? Well, people would have to hear it in all the languages again then. We can do a poll for overall favorite language from the ones we've done. Darkroom time.
Pourquoi vous emmenez?
Très bien.
Très bien. Oh, the English dub isn't even in contention? I mean, I think the English dub's good. I don't think it's as good as the Japanese or probably Spanish as well, but... Okay, add French to the list of banned languages. French and Italian, lose time. I'm pretty sure Spanish did not, and Japanese did not. I don't remember about German, but I feel like it probably didn't. Whoa, that's not what we wanted. Whatever, good enough. German certainly didn't. Fastest sneezers in the world, Copium, surely.
Il y a encore tant de poussière.
Bro said there's still so much dust. Whoops. Yep. That is what he says in English. There's still so much dust. Alright, I'm taking the idol because it will guarantee that we make it through safely. It's impossible to die after taking that idol. But it is possible to mess up the quick kill on Snake Eyes. See? Actually impossible to die. Back in the greens, though. You can dive there. You can. There's not a whole lot down there. There's like a treasure carp, I think. Maybe 2 treasure carps. And some random pickups, but yep. If it's water you can swim in, you can dive in it. Where was my jump? I swear I input it. I swear I input jump. Oh, that's bad.
Wait, hold up. I wasn't paying.
Oh gosh. I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh.
Still fighting the boss. I do not understand how this is possible. Can somebody explain how we are still fighting this boss after we depleted its one and only hair?
Well, rip. I didn't get my jump. French is banned. We'll go through the French remaining bosses with dialogue, but French is banned. There a lore reason for the sword stuck in Guardian Ape? There is. Has to do with the sculptor, Seki Joe, and his partner, the Kingfisher. This is not French, you're correct. It got swapped when I loaded the practice file, so... Let me manually swap it over. Language. French. That took a while to load. There. Okay. Claw. That's all I got.
Assez parlé.
Nous n'avions pas fait cela depuis longtemps. Donne tout ce que tu as.
French, yep. What up, Yoren?
Imbécile!
Abyssal? Was it like imbecile?
informé. Bien joué.
Bien joué. Imbecile. Okay. That's not quite how I heard it, but... Alright. On to what does... the... Lady Butterfly say? Madame Papillon. What does the fox say?
Dame Papillon.
Pourquoi? Ah, c'est tout de toi, gamin. Impressionnant, gamin.
Impressionnant, gamin.
Dame Papillon. Pardonne-moi.
Pardonne-moi.
Tu es devenu plus fort, loup.
Lou?
Eyes of P all boss replays max difficulty. Speedrun.
Oh god. I thought about doing that, and they were so unforgiving. Honestly, doing that at some point would be a lot of fun, but I don't have time right now. But at some point, mastering all the bosses to the point that you can do that would be really cool. O equals wolf. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, let's do a little, let's see what Father Owl says.
Très bien. Cette prothèse de Shinobi, c'était autrefois. Quel curieux appareillage.
Well, this is not exactly how I wanted the fight to go.
Un magnifique spécimen, loup.
A
Permets-moi
magnificent
d'honorer tes
specimen, Lou.
efforts. Va découvrir le vrai pouvoir de la chouette.
Fox says ring ding 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 ding. Wap pa 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 pound joff choff choffo choffo choff.
Had to wait out the TTS.
Adieu. Vaincu par
Adieu.
mon propre fils. Le sentiment n'est pas si déplaisant.
I got very little of that. Is that all? I think that's all. Oh, Ishin. We gotta see what Ishin says.
Je rendrai sa gloire à Ashina. Je ne permettrai pas qu'Ashina soit écrasée. Viens, Sekiro.
I hate when he does that opener. That's so bad. Oh, that one's just on me, though.
Tu perds.
Oh. Ishin's not bad at all. It's only my first Souls game. You know, it isn't, but... Oh, I've got extras. I can go again with without reloading. Yeah, that opener is like... I think that's like the third time I've ever seen that opener. It's so rare. I have no idea how to deal with it.
Viens, Sekiro.
Are we gonna do it again? Oh. Bad opener, but more normal.
Mon sang est en feu. Sekiro, affronte-moi.
All right. Ah!
Allez.
Bien joué, Sekiro.
Sekiro. Adieu. All right, that's pretty good. Okay, there is French. Now that we have heard all of the languages. Now it is time for your poll. Which language was your favorite? I am not including English to not skew the results of potentially a bunch of people pick English because they don't want to read the subtitles. So I'm only going with the non-English ones. What is your favorite non-English language for Sekiro? Yeah, sugar increases damage and jump mortal draw deals more damage than a regular one for whatever reason. Yep, and they multiply on top of each other, so it's like a lot of extra damage. In Japanese is kind of unfair. Well, I mean, it would be unfair not to include it. A lot of people like the Spanish for the Aggie memes, the me amo. Aggie fans skewing the results. Well, I mean, that's how it is. Thousands of hours of practice from Mitch and the Sekiro speedrunning community to refine strats. That's true. We have been working on these for a while. Arabic, unfortunately not an option, at least that I have here. You can do the text and a lot more, though. Playing the incoming new Duskblood on Switch 2. I don't know if I will. I don't own a Switch 2 yet. But... I mean, maybe I'll buy it for it. I don't know. Is there no preferred language for speedrunning in this game? There are apparently 2 languages that you prefer not to run in. You do not run in French or Italian, because apparently both of them slow down one part of the game where you're supposed to grab an item, but due to Kuro's sneezing, you can't grab it until they're done. But I think all the rest of the languages, you could pick it up immediately. And it's in one spot, and it's for like a second or two, so it doesn't really matter, but... There is a, like, 1 or 2 second difference between some languages in specifically this category. We go again. Japanese it is. It is good in Japanese. Mixed, there were some terrible lines and some that were solid. According to Perplexity, Spanish is fastest in the Japanese. Perplexity? Who's that? Boil Japanese runs. It's a good language. I mean, it didn't really matter what you guys voted on the poll. I was going back to Japanese anyway, but nice to know that people like it. The answer machine. So instead of Google giving you links to stuff we may not find the answer, Perplexity just gives you the answer you seek. Oh. So it's AI? Incorrectly presuming from probably some Reddit post where the Redditor said, why do all the speedrunners run it in Spanish? Because they only ever watched Aggie. And so it goes, aha, Spanish must be the fastest. Sarah, volume wheel on a keyboard is fastest. Well, yes, but that's cheating, so. Perplexity just looks up Fextra. Could be. Now, I don't want to, like... I have no idea if Perplexity is a good website or not. I don't. It's just that, like, it literally can't know the ins and outs of speedrunning unless, you know, speedrunners first figured it out and then posted it or whatever. And since I have seen the speedrun posts, I know the languages are the same. Apparently aside from French and Italian, which I did not know. Does text language change anything? No, because we turned the subtitles off anyway. Before we turned the subtitles off, some people swore by certain languages. Passiflora swore by Korean text. So he still runs the game with Korean text because he just got used to it because he swore that it was faster on the subtitles. Which it literally might have. Who knows? But generally you just pick whatever one's going to make your menuing the fastest, which is whichever one you best recognize how to quickly, like, your eye to see the place that you need to get to in the menu to select it quickly. So for me, that would be English. Not our best ogre, but that was alright. Out of curiosity, do you speak any other languages? Not even remotely close to anything resembling fluent. No. I know individual words and phrases in Japanese that I learned from the 3/4 of Japanese that I took at a local community college back in high school that counted for 3 whole years of language credit. They were like, wow, you've gone above the minimum. You got 3 years worth of credit. Wow. And it was like, yeah, I got it done in 1 year. I took 3 credits at the community college, or 3 college quarters. And that was it. So other than that, I know, you know, whatever Spanish phrases that your average person might just randomly happen to know. And that's probably about it. Speedrun's 3-year language credit in less than a year. Yup. I mean, it was like 1 full school year, because 3/4 is just not summer. It's everything, it's the whole school year except summer. So okay, that works. Okay. Reflecting a horse kick with a sword is OP. Yep. 3 years of Spanish and 2 years of Latin, still don't know anything. Typical American language learning system. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to learn a language unless you're like, I think learning a language is like about, you know, a lot of motivation and a lot of like immersing yourself in it. So if you're just taking it as a class, like, you're not really gonna get to fluency unless, again, you're like really motivated and you're like, I'm gonna commit all this to memory, and you're practicing outside of class and whatever. Language is a matter of using it, yeah. Oh, this is bad. Oh, well, this is really, really, really bad. I'm so screwed. I think I need to practice Bull. I mean, this time there was just nothing I could do because this guy was also in here. But, like, in general, Bull has been terrible today. Yeah, whatever. Just let me die. Stupid Bull. You're making me look bad. Ooga booga booga. Took Japanese lessons for 4 years at university. Made you realize I did not learn English at school. So Bull is the hardest boss. Clearly. That's gotta be the one. Still was not it. That was really not it, as I stopped paying attention because I didn't get the first part. Blindfolded Bull when? I mean, we have done that. It has been done in the past. I'm not doing it again. We're not remembering that strat. Bull was actually like the second worst boss in the entire run for Blindfolded. First was Guardianade. That was still not it. Okay, why is that not going backwards? It's fine. Hold backwards earlier. Primarily learned English from reading Warhammer rulebooks because they are not printed in your language and you wanted to play. Nice. Learning language in school is just so hard and unpractical, I feel like. Just learned English on your own when you were younger. Like, I don't get it. Language school, just know the basics and the rules of the language. Yeah. Earlier, I had Bull like 10 times in a row perfect, and now I do not got it anymore. I really do not got it anymore. Great to get a properly structured approach to the basics that enable you to learn it well on your own. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it taught me enough that if I were then to go back and look at Japanese, I'd be able to recognize, you know, the characters and the syntax of the sentences, so I could figure out, like, oh, this word must be referring to. Yep. Even if the amount of stuff I know is, like, I feel like almost nothing. Every good student she had told her I learned English by playing Minecraft a lot. That's way up. There we go. got one now. Carling will never think about any of the grammar syntax rules they taught us in school. Was completely useless to you. Well, I mean, obviously you use the grammar, though. That's not it. Needs to be a bit more left. Because I'm intuitive now, but trust me, if you never learned those rules, it would be much different, right? There we go. Okay. Ask them to name every name and parts of a sentence, wouldn't be able to. Yeah, but I mean, that's not... That's not learning a language. Like, that's... If that's the only thing that your teacher was focused on, you need to know the names of the parts of the sentence. You know, you need to know the name for what a verb is, what a noun is, the subject, the predicate, the... Then, like, okay, yeah, then your teacher was not teaching useful things, but... If it's like, hey, you gotta, you know, you gotta put this part of the sentence before this part of the sentence, otherwise it'll sound weird. See, why does it keep pushing me to the wrong side of him? Like, for example, in Japanese, instead of what is your name, it would be basically the equivalent of your name is what? Which in English would sound weird, but in Japanese is the correct way to say it. I think about syntax and grammar because I took Latin, which is much different than English. To be honest, learning grammar helps you learn language faster and better. And high school teacher has long-lasting impact if they taught you properly. Right. Spoken, though, with pauses can sound fine depending on how you present it. But yeah. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rules and blah, blah, blah. But, like, the natural way that you would say it most of the time in English is, oh, what is your name? And in Japanese is, your name is what? I actually don't know. I don't know enough about Japanese to know if you could possibly, I guess you probably theoretically could say what, and then you could say is your name, but I feel like it would sound like you were saying that their name literally was what or something. I don't know. Maybe not even. I don't know how that would work if you could swap that around. Right, when you're familiar enough with a language, you can take the rules of the grammar and you can kind of bend them a little, but when you're learning it, you're gonna have a hard time if you are not following some sort of rule. It would indeed sound like that. Gotcha. Hani wa onamai. Maybe you don't have to look down that long. Because that felt a little easier, just like stopping earlier so I could see where I was going a little better. Vietnamese is also your name is what? Yeah, makes sense. I feel like the which one is which is probably like a 50-50 in a lot of languages. Like, I feel like there's not like a huge way of always saying it the same. There we go. Nice. Okay, it's working, it's working. Problem is you're looking down. You need to point down too to demoralize the bull. The classic point down. Okay, we're starting to get it a little better. Nice. The best way to learn a language is to move to a place where that language is spoken and speak it. Of course. Of course. Didn't work that time. Okay. Not entirely sure what I did wrong. I think I must have overrun it slightly. Even the most toxic Night Rain co-op hasn't pulled out the point down on me yet. Oh gosh. Once the point downs start in Night Rain and it circulates around, oh no, that game might become unplayable. Is point down even in the game? Oops. Okay. Yes? Oh no. I can see it now. You get downed and you're like, teammate, revive me, and he just stands next to you and points down. Oh gosh. There we go. Okay. The bull is blazing, indeed. Don't even know what point down is supposed to symbolize. I've just been told it's very rude by people who use it regularly. Yeah, that's about it. I don't think it's supposed to necessarily symbolize anything. It's just... it just feels rude for the pointing to be down. Especially if they're pointing at you because you're down. Yeah, I knew I underran that. Okay, come on. I'm dead. Hell. Okay, don't underrun it. You can pick one language and gain maximum mastery overnight. What language will you pick? I mean, probably Japanese. I don't really have a strong need to learn almost any language, but would make the infrequent trips to Japan that I do more convenient. Nice. Okay. Good, good. Speakers are very tolerant of accents. We encounter so many, it doesn't even faze us. Non-native speakers are almost always more critical of their own accents than we are of theirs. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, maybe there's certain places or certain people that, yeah, will. But, like, I don't know. Everywhere I've seen, it's like, nobody cares. I don't exactly have like a visual cue, but I just kind of have to get the feeling for when to stop and turn. You can play original Monster Hunter 3rd portable without patch. That too. Mandarin 100%, so many new possibilities. If I was like a business person, it would be Mandarin for sure. Like that's how you do business, but I don't care about no business. Just on the internet playing my video games, and Japanese seems like it'll do just fine for video games. Okay, I think I know what I did there. Very nicely salvaged, at least. I need to go more right. I'm going too far left. Maybe that's all that I've ever been doing wrong, is going too far left. Pinned. I love when you try to reply to a message and you accidentally pin it. Classic Twitch. I was just always going too far left. Whoops. Okay. Oh, come on. That's on me, that's on me. Well, Twitch, especially because you need to reboot your PC. Oh, that's even harder, yeah. Buttons are all too close together. Okay. There we go. Oh, you do it in one if they're all headshots. Okay. That's neat. Yeah, that was bad. That was pretty bad. I kind of wanted to just see, but that was really bad. Okay. I think I need to look down less. Stop. Do I need to stop earlier? I think I actually shouldn't stop earlier. I think stopping earlier makes the bull run weirdly. But I need to be, like, looking just up enough that I can see the rock, I think, is what I need. Just like that. So, that at least worked. Okay. New mod UI. Like it a bit cramped, but mobile just has that issue and huge upgrade over not being able to do anything. Oh, there's a new mod UI. I haven't seen that. I don't think I saw the old mod UI on mobile. It's good. He just phased through me. But I guess that's because I was too far right this time. You got to be at just the right spot. Yo, thanks for the good luck. No mod UI. Oh. 160p stream on mobile mod view. Easy. Okay. Just look at the rock. Okay. All right, I'm feeling a little more practice of things for a bit before I go into a full run. I want to relearn the good ogre real quick. Let's just get our starts like always super green. Does anyone remember how I used to do ogre? Because I kind of don't. I know that you just keep attacking, you just don't stop, but I don't remember the exact like movement to make that happen. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was not that. You need to be going around him on the 4th, and then like you snap back on the 5th, something like that. To ogre him. Wee. I think that was it. We just got the unlucky. Was that, or I'm not sure. That was the start though. That was the start. Super green, you mean rainbow? Well, if we changed it to that. Okay, correct. I think it's on the 3rd one that you need to turn. So on the 4th one, you're going already directly sideways to him. I missed the attack, but that was basically it. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Some things, I don't think that's not quite right. It's just backstab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not gonna get around him enough. Yep. It's 5, then it's keep going till he staggers. Then it's 8, turn on the 8th, I'm pretty sure. And then it's kind of play him normal from there to the end. Which in theory should pretty much guarantee a stagger, because you've gotten all the hits in. Okay, not that time. I wonder if you could make like a slightly easier or a much easier but slightly slower version, by delaying the 5th hit until after he passes by. Yep. I couldn't get to the correct side of him. This was the hard part. Well, okay, the whole strategy is kind of the hard part. But first you have to get the 5th hit so that he misses you and you turn around and hit him in the back. Then you have to stagger him in such a way that you can get to the correct side of him, which, like, naturally by the way that he has turned towards you or away from you, you're going to be on the wrong side, so you need to, like, get to the correct side quickly while still hitting him. There we go. Was that it? I mean, obviously it wasn't, but was that the 7? Is it 7 there? Why did I think it was 8? I don't remember him ever doing that. So I must have done something wrong. I'm stuck on the wrong side of him again. I guess it didn't matter, because that was the normal attack he's supposed to do, and then he staggers right here. And I get to get the backstab. Okay. That kind of worked. Ogre and Bull right at the start of the game is a choice. Yep. They're just too early in the game when you still think the game is trying to teach you things, but they're both not trying to teach you things. They're both kind of trying to trip you up on the things that they've already taught you. So it's like, but I haven't learned anything yet. Okay, yeah, that's it. Just didn't get the attack I wanted, but that's it. Okay, that's it. We've done it at least once. Well, I guess it's like 3 or 4 times now. But do we know why it worked? Okay, missed an attack, but that still ended up just fine. I scream, had to disable cache to get chat and actual UI. Stream is still out though. Something with your internet is being weird. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I got myself too far on the other side of him. I wanted to see if, like, starting out on the other side of him, so I kind of went across him, would help, but I do not think it does. You're temporarily back. Hooray! Okay, we're getting it though. Is this worth resetting for? Probably not, but will I do it anyway? Probably. Already have Opera GX, will download again by you be counted as support. I do not know. You can always try it though. It's free. It only takes, I don't know, maybe a minute at most. And if it doesn't end up supporting, then hey, I appreciate you trying. Okay, missed that attack. And I really do appreciate when I have a sponsor that just asks, hey, have people just do this free download that takes a minute? Because, you know, a lot of sponsors are like, no, we're only counting people that, like, sign up and spend, you know, this amount of money and whatever. And so to have a sponsor that's like, yeah, we just want you to just have people sign up for free. It's like, oh, yeah, absolutely. That's easy. Not even sign up, just download a thing. You don't even need an account. There we go. Accidentally perfect? Accidentally perfect. That was, like, better than the plan. Wonder how many people actually make the change to Opera GX from this, though. I don't know. But that's not the point. You know, right? Like, the point is to get enough people to try it out so that the people that like it will use it. The point isn't, like, to force people to switch if they don't like it. Right, the advertisement team is focused on getting people to try it. The you know, design team, whatever, is focused on getting people to stick with it if they enjoy it. Or stick with it and enjoy it, I guess, whatever. I do think it's a good browser. It's cool. It's got a lot of features, a lot of cool stuff. And I have been, as usual, a bad advertiser, hardly ever mentioning it. Oh, it all feels so much more natural. Now that I remember this start, the ogre just clicks so much better now. Takes time to get used to a new browser, though. I'd imagine a lot of people try it for 2 minutes and just go, nah. I mean, yeah, I imagine so. You can import all of your stuff directly from Chrome. I'm not sure if you can from Firefox. I haven't found that option yet, if it exists. But so, like, if you're used to, like, oh, but I don't have all my, you know, my password logins and my cookies so that YouTube knows what videos to recommend me and stuff like that. You can just get all that right from Chrome. And it basically can just directly replace, which is pretty cool. Firefox kind of has that too, I think. I think so. I just haven't personally found it. If somebody else has found it, then that would be good. Even if I miss one attack, it seems like it's just not the end of the world. Oh, but it kind of is, actually. Because then our attack there is on the wrong attack in the cycle. Where we both get grabbed and miss him. So it is kind of bad if you miss. Found what? The button to import all your settings and cookies and whatnot from Firefox to Opera GX. Yeah, I knew I was gonna not get around him enough. It's so hard to decide whether to go left or right around him when he's at, like, exactly the wrong spot. Doesn't do that at the start of setting it up, or rather ask what to import. Maybe I missed that. Maybe I did that, but I just didn't realize. Probably. Transfer data options and settings. Aha. Very nice then. So you don't really have to get used to too much different. You can just start using the new features that you like. There we go. Okay, there we go. Went left this time and it worked. But now he's also being weird. Okay, that wasn't so great. New Night Rain patch. They've increased madness weapon drops. Really? Ooh, that's actually really nice. Huge. Libra's going down now. Yeah, I keep missing on that. Okay. Says stuttering fix for PC as well. Okay, that's good. I didn't get a lot of stuttering. I mostly just got it with Gaping Jaw. After Sekiro, what's your favorite game? Elden Ring. And Lies of P is third. And probably Nier Automata is fourth. There we go. Okay, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Adds boss that's weak to madness. Madness weapons rarely drop. Yeah. Real Mitch would have said Lies of P is better than Elden Ring. Well, I mean, I think the combat in Lies of P is better than Elden Ring, but as I have described countless times, the number of things that you can do in Elden Ring is very, very large, and I have a liking to all the things that I have done in Elden Ring. The bingos, the randomizers, the many different types of speedruns, the bounties, the like, and not all of that is necessarily exactly the game. You know, you can argue, you just like the things that you're doing, not the game itself. And like, fair enough. But it's my favorite list, and I get to pick it how I want. Okay. That's probably good enough. That's probably good enough. Are there any other good strategies that I haven't been using that I want to relearn? Let me do a couple Gyobus real quick. Just for the phase 1. The phase 1, I've been sometimes messing up. Like, I've been messing up, not like it's been, oh, it's so unlucky. Like, I've just been messing up sometimes. Try to install an update while watching stream. It's like parting the Red Sea with your internet. Oh, no. Your Automata is definitely on your to-play list. I think it's so good. Did you play the Liza P DLC? I did. It's very good. 9.5 out of 10. Like it a lot. Skip near the snake. Oh, we could start doing Canyon. Yeah. We could start doing single canyon. I'm not doing double. We would never even consider doing double. But I could do some single canyon. I'm stuck on him. Why not double? Because I would... So, we would go through... the tutorial, which sometimes causes resets. We'd go through the general, who sometimes has a reset with the dog. We'd go through Ogre, who just practiced this new, cool, you know, whatever strat that we have to get all these correct hits in, which will probably cause some resets. And then we get to double reset, and over half of our runs, dead instantly. Go again. Dead instantly, go again. Dead instantly, go again. Oh, you got one through this time. It's like, okay. Oh my god, finally. Okay, we made it to Gyobu. And then Gyobu trolls. All right, go back. Do it again. Okay, we get to Double Canyon. Dead instantly, go again. Okay, we get to Double Canyon. Get dead instantly, go again. Okay, we finally made it through. Whew, we've got 2 runs through Double Canyon in a night. I feel so lucky. Oh, we made it through Gyobu. Let's go. Oh, and I missed the deflect on bull. All right, let's reset. Like, it just turns the early game into, like, just reset, and it just never feels like you can get started. Like, because everything else in the early game, yeah, you'll reset on them sometimes. But, like, Double Canyon, you reset over half your runs. Oh, I ran into his leg. Is there even a backup for this? Not really. Yeah, he just kind of is weird now. Double Canyon only for world record attempts. Yeah. And depending on the category, it might not even be worth it for some world record attempts. If game was in Spanish, Gyobu wouldn't troll. That's That's the secret. Nice. Little Canyon is good enough and more consistent for sure, yeah. That was a very nice Gyobu. Mayamo. We have safety saves for SGDQ. Yes, I already have them, and I will bring them, and I'm probably going to remake them all from scratch again. Once I finalize exactly what my strategies will be, I'll build them in, maybe even with even extra safety. I might just have all my save files for the event have even more resources than I should technically have at that point. And pray that I don't need to use any of them, but have them available just in case. Okay. Honorary Andy chatters. Beautiful. What do you do if your coworker has a skill issue and he's dragging you down because of it? A skill issue at work, or I would say it depends. Nice. Simply tell them to get good. Okay. I think I have re-unlocked the memories of Gyobu. You missed. Okay. About as good as I could do, even if that wasn't a good Gyobu. This is not actual advice. Memory of Gyobu is an item you get after the fight. Oh. Internet provider, please give you some more bandwidth as a treat. I don't know. I think maybe the amount they're giving you is already as a treat. That's why it's so little. Okay, I guess I would... I guess I need to open Cheat Engine if I want to actually practice Double Canyon, then. Or not double, single canyon, because we're not doing double. Okay. Cheat engine. Error executing this table's Lua script. String enabled. Unexpected symbol near that. Code list. Why does it have a Lua? What is this? Oh, well, whatever. 1.06 position tool. What are my hotkey? Comma and mouse button for. Okay. There we go. Practice. No double canyon, only single. Today is the day of but one canyon. Because I'm still gonna mess it up like that. Or like that. That one was at least pretty darn close, but... There we go. Canyon. Okay. There we go. Still spooky, though. Since we're going for PB, I can also start cutting out saving my confetti, and I can just... Because I have been just resetting if we die. We kind of are at that point, so... I can just use all my confetti. Use all my... Gotchine. We have a backup Gotchine anyway. If need be. Would I also want to go with no extra sen? I might go for no extra sen. Hmm.
I'm not scared of PPA who can jump in multiple ways. I'm scared of PPA who mastered one exact jump.
Just the one. Well, I mean, really, it's more of two if you're doing double canyon. It's really two jumps that they have to master. Alright, what if I give you all one double canyon as a treat? As a treat. And all the other little jumps. You really have to master many jumps. Wait. This whole analogy is falling apart now. So only hit it once on accident. That is pretty much how it goes. Nope. And maybe you can see why I don't want to do this in live runs. Because imagine every time that I fail here and reset it. Oh, that's another 5 minutes. Oh, missed the second jump on that. That's another 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, I hope you're happy with your one double canyon. Because that is, yeah, that if I had just sent it without any practice, that would have been, what, like an hour that we would have spent resetting to get one run through? You're very happy. Okay, excellent. What's happening? We were practicing this one skip. It was not very, consistent. Minus 35 minutes for plus 3 seconds. W. Yeah. Okay, anything else we would want to practice here? Well, by practice, I mean like relearn, like good strats. Was there anything else that I'm doing just bad, dumb strats? Monk is good. I could do 4 Ash Monk, but I know how to do that, and I know exactly how risky that is. Actually, wait. I do actually want to look at Monk. What if I did Monk with Firecrackers instead of Ash? How many would I need? Guardian Ape? I don't think I need to... maybe the headshots on Guardian Ape. Actually, maybe you might be right. Yeah, I mean, you can do it like that. I sent 6, and now she's so close that I could do it every time. I could... But I think instead, let's go for 4 Ash. Let's practice 4 Ash until I fail it, and then let's remember the backup with Firecrackers for if I fail it. How much time will it be for you to complete this run? It's about an hour and 18 minutes is my personal best. I mean, that one will work, but let's say that it didn't. Let's say that it didn't give me the jump, and now I'm screwed. Is it just 2? It's just 2, and then you're set. So I could start going for 4 Ash Monk, which would save me a pickup. Let's assume, though, that my 4 Ash was bad. Let's say that I started it way too late. But then I tried it anyway. It doesn't work. So she's now, like, way too far up. Does 2 Firecrackers still do it? Well, not if I get a vertical jump like that. Does 2 more Firecrackers do it? It does. So, yeah, that's not the worst. I mean, but let me do it better again. Let me not be bad. This is gonna work for 4 Ash, though, I think. I wanted one that barely does not work. Yeah, it still works. That wasn't even, like, good. It kind of barely worked, though. You can see the, Oh, but I'd have to do it quick. So I'd probably just want to always throw 3. If I miss with the 4 ash, I think just always throw 3, and then she should be close enough that I can just get it whenever I want. It's what, a 6-second time loss? Something like that. Stop doing it correctly. I'm trying to practice doing it too slow, and I keep doing it on time because I'm so used to actually doing it correctly. Does Wolf smoke ganja? I doubt it. If so, he does a very good job of hiding it. I'm too good on my timing again. Stop it. Stop it. Intentionally late. Intentionally late. You were thinking of 9 souls. Yeah, that's the one. 9 souls does in fact. Your healing is a pipe in 9 souls. Okay, there we go. Nice and late, and we only throw 1, 2, 3, 4. We attempt it. It doesn't work. We go firecrackers. 1, 2, 3. And now she's so close that I have infinite tries. Perfect. Yeah, that would be in my backup. Oh, do I have infinite tries? It, like, you kind of barely do. Ooh, not from that side? Wait. Oh, only from, like, the middle. That's interesting. The right side is just barely too far. But I mean, you could always just throw more firecrackers if you needed. What do you try inner Genichiro? Sure. I'll give a quick inner Genichiro demonstration. Why not? Gee, gauntlets. Have some dinner. Be back soon. Isn't very late there. It's 9:50 p.m. Huh. We'll put on, how about some, nah, Sakura dance maybe feels too. We'll just throw a little Ichimonji on for fun. Okay. Nice. Now we're in the easy phase. Where we get, yoop! And there. Energanichiro. Gameplay is illegal. No hits besides the intentional lightning deflects. I do remember the fight. Does he always go to corners and edges no matter how hard you try not to? Yeah, he really does. But that's okay. It's better to fight him in the corner, so it's like if he goes to the corner, it's like, okay, I'll just keep hitting him there. Okay. What was I looking at? What was I practicing? I think I just finished up with Canyon. Oh no, we were looking at Monk. That's right. But Monk was literally free, so we don't need to look at it anymore. So we were gonna go to Ape, and I'm gonna practice getting the actual headshots. That'll make it a lot faster. I don't really remember like how to do it differently though. That would get us the headshots better. Remembered first time. Yep. Your phone's wireless configuration to static IP. Does it just start sending... I have no idea what any of that means. I will not be of help there. I understood some of those words. That's right, you do this. Yeah. That was weird. But that's why we practice. For the weird stuff. Yep. DS1 versus DS2 versus DS3. DS3, DS1, DS2. Sure, Michael. Sure. Well, how do I keep doing that? I keep messing up doing my mortal draws. Which is quite annoying, I guess. I probably don't need to get into it, but it's got a lot of things that I'm just not a fan of. Okay, I think that was a headshot. So if I do this, that one felt like a headshot. But he wasn't dead, so I must have missed at least one of the headshots. I must have gotten one of the two. After playing this game, your real life reflexes leveled up. It does help with that, yeah. Actual reflex trainer. No head, no headshot. That's what you'd think. And yet. There is, in fact, a headshot on the head. On the headless. Definitely didn't get it on the first one. I was aiming up as high as I could, but it definitely just did not headshot. So I don't know. Second one it did, though. Is the headshot on the head, in his hand, or on the neck? On the neck. You can headshot him in the neck. Hit on the head, it damages him more. Yes. And it's so fast you don't even need spear. Exactly. There was an old route that did get spear for this and for Shigekichi, but nowadays we just kill them both very fast without the spear, so... Like, it's good enough like that. That's all I really want, but technically I could be getting a headshot on the scream as well. I just don't know how to get him to do it high enough. Because, like, I'm aiming all the way up. Yeah, I don't know. But there's definitely supposed to be a way. It's possible that I'm just doing it too early or too late. It's possible that it's just a timing issue, so he's, like, too high up when I do it. Because you need to do it right when he, like, bends over the most to give you the best chance at it. So I learned this headshot in Sekiro. Not for every boss. Okay, you. I feel like I'm consistently getting that headshot at least, which is enough to take him down quickly, but I'd like to get the headshot on the screen as well. Actually, let me try it without even going for the headshot and check even if maybe I'm getting it and I don't realize. Because, like, if it takes more hits, if I do it the normal way, then I'll know that I'm actually getting the headshot. It's just not killing him as instantly as I expect. Not every boss has a head. That's true, but this boss doesn't have a head, and yet. So the correlation of has a head to can be headshot is actually weirdly negative. you're actually more likely to be able to headshot a boss that doesn't have a head on average across all bosses that have heads and don't. I think. Or at least it's very close. Ow. See, I didn't get my jump there. Headless Ape gets headshot. Yep, both of them. This one and the one later in the duo fight. Can the Headless be headshot? No. So those are the ones that can't. So there's 5 bosses without heads that cannot be headshot, and 2 bosses without heads that can be headshot. So it's 2/7 of headless bosses can be headshot. Whereas for headful bosses, that's... if there's 51 encounters minus 7, that's 44. And the number that can be headshot is Bulbul Gyobu, surprisingly. Who else? I guess Ape Phase 1. We'll throw that in there. And probably a few others that I'm not remembering, but, like, not a lot. So I think, yeah, bosses without heads, there's a larger percentage of them that can be headshot. Well, that's annoying. Whatever. Yobu, horsehead or manhead? I'm pretty sure it's manhead, which is weird because pretty much all other manhead cannot be. But it was like, oh yes, this is an animal boss. Make it headshotable. Where? The not animal part. Okay, so this definitely takes more hits. So I've definitely been getting at least 1 headshot normally on the jump back, I think. What happened to splits? We're practicing, so they're just there. I just haven't reset them yet. How do you even headshot Gyobu? Usually accidentally. When he's, when you're like slightly standing on something that you're slightly higher than him. Now you want to defeat Genichiro. Yo, good luck. No! I have been getting no headshots on the first scream. Because that, you can see, that was the same number of hits there, and I definitely did not get a headshot on the first scream. I didn't even attempt for one. So I'm just messing up the first scream then. I'm just not doing it correctly at all. Okay. I mean, good to know, but how do I fix that? Can Dragon Flash headshot Gyobu? I think so, and I think they use that in the all bosses, or the Mortal Journey Gauntlet speedrun. Because you have everything unlocked for that speedrun. I think they Dragon Flash him in the head. And I think it does like a ton of damage. And then they like send throw as well. I think that time I did get it. I think I need to be further away. And then I think I can get the headshot. You can mortal draw him to make him stop screaming. As long as you do a jumping mortal draw with emblems and you have already hit him at least once after his last stagger. Then yes. You can technically do any move to stop his screaming if you have built up enough stagger already. Firecracker interrupts running away. Yes. Dragon Flash is super OP for Gyobu because it headshots a lot. Ah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so that's what happens if you just get none of the headshots. It's just a disaster. Wonder why normal jump MD is as strong as fully charged and powered MD. It's either a bug or it's a feature. It's either something they accidentally messed up with the numbers in the code when they were buffing Mortal Draw because they buffed it in a patch, or it's something where jumping attacks were always supposed to be stronger. That's the reason that you pick up the skill, and it just hadn't been working, and they were like, let's fix it as we fix Mortal Draw, and then they accidentally only fixed it for Mortal Draw and not for every other skill. The first is more likely, that they just messed up Mortal Draw rather than they only fixed Mortal Draw, but we do not know. Okay, even with basically no headshots, you can still get a pretty clean ape like that. Definitely intended, surely. Worm Dog, help me get the headshot on his scream. What am I doing? Can you at all watch and see what I'm doing wrong? Also, I don't know if I'm doing the first phase right. I feel like I'm not getting all the headshots. Maybe I should. But I feel like that doesn't really matter that much. See, like, I just feel like I just can't get the Mortal Draw high enough. Oops. And then I was just distracted myself. Like, I'm looking all the way up, but I do not see the Mortal Draw going up at him. Jumping back too late because you do your hits too late. Ah, that's it? Okay. That's fixable. I was doing my hits a little safe, but if I'm just doing my hits too late, that's very fixable. That was faster. You could always just do 1 hit instead of 2. Yeah, but then I'd have to time 1 hit instead of buffering 2. Right? Because, like, then you'd be too early. Then you'd be, like, way too early. If you just did 1 as fast as you can and then sent it. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Oops. I buffered 2 hits to be like, I won't be late. But, no. Only do the 1 and then react to the second. Funny boss. You buffered 2 hits, it seems. Well, you know, you are supposed to buffer 2 hits, just only if he screams. SMD in phase 1 is you're jumping too far away from him and hitting his arm. Whoops. I just forgot what I was doing because I read your message. So you want to get right on his head. I'll throw that one. Okay. Right on his head. Gotcha. Can do. Thank you. Thank you. Right on his... Oh, yeah. You don't even need 2 fire... That's just like a 1 firecracker then, and he's just down. Holy, that's way better. Don't buffer 2, you fool. I'm just trying to do it because I'm like trying to make sure that the works for the screen. Ah, okay. I mean, it's really hard if you just go into it and you don't get a buffer, but I see how it goes. He's a little more back so that your mortal draw can actually go up and hit him, whereas if he's too far leaned over, he's kind of over you and it doesn't work. I see now. I see. So you do the 1 firecracker and then you decide if you want to do the 2nd firecracker if he still has life. I guess this also means I really don't need to Tonto. So in a lot of cases I wouldn't even need to heal here. Ah, that was late. Did I miss the headshot? Yeah. So send 2 because he had too much health. Okay, that's still fine. Any harm in Tonto and healing if you were just waiting for him to revive anyway? Yes, it takes longer for him to revive if I sit here in the menu. He will never revive while you're in the menu because it fully pauses the game. So, pausing to go heal like this does make him stand up later. So the Tonto part would be fine, but in order to Tonto, you need the health, which means you have to go into the menu, which pauses everything for the healing. Too slow again. Was assuming it was hotkeyed. No. We would have... If you wanted it on your bar, you'd have to equip it and then unequip it later because we need the other items. And we don't need healing again until the very end of the run. Does IGT still count up, or is it just an RTA concern? IGT still counts up. You can watch it. It's currently showing IGT right there. See how it's still counting even though I'm paused? I think I jumped too far to the left. I got no headshots this time. That was not good. Oh, good morning. What a Voltson. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't have. Yeah, it never attacked like that. Let's see an example. You can check this. Missing Tonto, but same content. Yeah, let's see. Oh, excuse me. After 100 hours of Sekiro, I dream with deflects. Is that normal? You know, maybe. I haven't dreamed with deflects, but...
Can't help other artists come better. Oh, I believe that for sure.
Alright, let's see. Let's see the worm dogging.
Other
Okay.
artists come better. Oh, I believe that for sure.
Oh, you're jumping like sideways there.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Other
So.
artists come better. Oh, I believe that for sure.
It's not super early on that. It's back. And then left. Oh, wait, but you're doing that without the extra hit.
No, you don't.
I've been doing it with the extra hit, and it's been working pretty well for me. I've been doing deflect. I don't do that to hit, but then deflect and then hit once and then jump directly back. So I feel like I'm fine on the second one at least, but the scream, yeah.
I believe that for sure.
So,
Other artists come better. Oh.
let me see.
That for sure.
We probably don't need the repeating sound over and over. Okay. So, picks up the sword. Bop, bop. And you're kind of... Oh, you kind of stay closer to him because you kind of... I see. Hit the first one. Unlock the second one. That. Right. Okay, let me try that. Let me see if I can get that. That looks interesting. Malcontent works, then I realize you kind of have to kill this one to get Malcontent. Yeah. I can watch stream with a little more bandwidth. As a treat, let's go. Dog is a mouse and keyboard player as well. All the greats are. Except for the greats that don't use mouse and keyboard. But all the greats, except for the ones that don't use mouse and keyboard, use mouse and keyboard. Wait a split second after the second R1, because you can be a bit too early, but it's really not long. Right. Well, this is not very good practice. I guess I just completely missed, didn't hit him at all with the mortal draw. Or it was a partial or something. I don't know. That was weird. First Bell Charm playthrough and seeing him die so fast is a culture shock. Do partials affect poise damage? I don't know. I thought you would know. I assumed they would, but I don't know. If that just was a partial and he didn't stagger, even though I had hit him, then I would say yes. XDD. Multiple world record holder doesn't even know if partials affect stagger. SMH. What am I doing? But okay. I mean, that kind of looked cool, but he keeps doing it weird. Leave that stuff to home. That's fair. That's actually fair. do not think I got it. I'm not sure what I did, but I don't think I got it. All right, have a good one, Worm Dog. I think that one hit. Oh yeah, that one definitely hit. Okay. Okay, we got one. We got one. It's about timing. I think that's about it. I think it's about timing. I think that's about what it's about. And maybe facing slightly to the right. Well, there's the slight problem with this strat is I'm doing it good by getting very far away from him, but that leaves me far enough that I miss the deflect on his next attack. Let me see what Worm Dog does one more time. How does he not miss it? He's just close. Wait, he's just like not that far, so he can just get them. What?
When he screams like a beast, and your health bar's deceased, that's Sekiro. When his wife joins the fight, and you're dying of fright, that's Sekiro tilde.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not gonna NGL, that's pretty good. What's the backup strat if he wakes up a third time? Call a priest, because my game is haunted. My jump! Why am I... Like, there's no way I'm just not inputting it. It's just got to be, like, before it can buffer. Call an ambulance, but not for me. See, I'm just so much further away than he was. So so then something's obviously wrong. Is ape the trickiest part of the category? No, I'm trying to get it like too perfect. Cause like it's really fine if we have to do a few extra attacks and we don't get the headshots. It's really fine. But I just want it. Yo. Ujul. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, that obviously missed. This is fine. Oh, that was the Sekiro. You did catch us right as I'm probably ending soon after this practice, because we've been going for a while, but well, yeah, that's just obviously not gonna headshot if yep. I was stream on the best game in the world. Very cool. Oh, it was pretty good. Yeah, and I just have to run for this. Ah! Well, that was terrible. Don't let the Raiders down. I mean, it's 5:30 in the morning. I don't know what you want from me. Gonna learn Charmless, Inner Ishin, and it's been a journey. Oh, I bet. It's tough. It is 1:30 in the afternoon. Oh. Oh, well then yeah, we can keep going if it's 1:30 in the afternoon. Okay. Whatever. Good enough. No, thanks. Okay, we gotta stop here. 8.5 hours. Good stream, good practice. Didn't get a new PB. We got some new strats to try next time. And I also just gotta get a little more consistent at it. So we'll find someone here to raid. Unbelievable. Yee, new strats. Woo! Let's raid. How about Liv, who's doing the Lies of P No leveling DLC. She's doing the DLC of Lies of P without leveling. The thing that we sort of originally tried to do, and then we were like, nope, just kidding, don't want. She's actually doing it, so we'll wish her luck in that. Sorry, watching your channel, your speedruns are W. Thanks, Zyron. All right, but yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.